Yo! On God, bro. I never stop, I never stop. Bro, my internet went out. I would have. The stream would have been a little bit longer, but my internet went out, so I had to fucking put it back up again. Oh yeah, yo, whenever you guys play, cause I know you like you and Darren be playing. I got the game. Damn, I'm not taking aggro off. Overwatch. I plan on playing today. I got over it. I plan on playing today. Oh, it comes out today? Okay, bet. Alright, I plan on playing it. So when I do, we could play it. I gotta go pick up my sister, and then I'm gonna do some studying, and then we'll play again. Bro, I got a 94 on my practice test for physics, bro. I'm straight. Like these finals, bro. I'm chilling. Yeah, I feel good. Was it easy? At this point, yes. I will say it's easy. The physics is easy now. At first, like when I was first starting the class, I thought it was gonna be the hardest thing in the world. But by now, though, I'm good now.
Say what you see, keep quiet, silence, love is silence. Little boy, little girl, are you scared of the world? Is it hard to live? Just take care of your soul, let the beauty unfold. You'll get through it.
Oh my god. I'm just the best tank in the world. Hey, he took aggro off me. Okay, alright, we're good. I got my aggro back. Oh, pack coming. I saw my weight and balance and drawings practice test I'm gonna do today, but I already did my math and physics. No, I didn't do the final. I did just a practice test, like on my phone, like the prepware. I didn't do the actual final yet, but the final's very similar. Oh my god, 3,000 damage off rip. Oh, dude, I am pumping right now.
What do you love?
I love who do I love?
Yeah, who do you love? Me?
Yeah,
Anybody else?
Mom and Lalo and Sansa. And I love Roland. And I love myself.
Those are good answers. Those are really good.
Do you love yourself?
I do love
He's BOE'd out.
Absolutely.
Mom, do you love yourself?
Yo, this dude is BOE'd out. Holy.
Yeah, I do, you bastard.
Why doesn't it give me agility? Come on, one more hit, come on. One more hit, one more hit. I gotta change the music. I just realized I can't play that on stream or the audio is just gonna get copyrighted. I can't play this though. Okay, I'm gonna have to talk immediately. 10 part of the scope. My music taste so be tough. Thank you, brother. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I could put y'all on, bro. My music taste go crazy. Probably gonna get interrupted. What's it is, right? Let's go, bro. I got the shoulders, bro. My character looking way more tough now. Oh my god, this shaman, bro. He keeps taking aggro from me. Oh shit, I gotta go pick up my sister soon. I got like 20 minutes. Yo, if you want any music, bro, just let me know. I got a YouTube playlist. I can send you the whole thing. So if there's anything you want, I can just send you the whole playlist. You could listen to it, or if you just want the specific song, I can just send you the YouTube link right now. If there's anything that you want, just let me know. I got you. She almost died. Bro, I can't hit her! None of my attacks are going through. This is bullshit. Let's see, gloves! Big gloves! Big gloves! Yeah. Geared, bro. Oh my god. Bro, this dude is fucking geared.
Get ready for the next battle.
Now I just need gauntlets. And then instead of looking like this, I'll look like this. I just need gauntlets and a cape. And then my fit will be clean. I'll look good. Dude, I need something good to play right now. None of the good shit is playing right now.
Yeah, we kicking it out in here.
Okay, so as soon as I land, I'm gonna leave. Okay.
to Draco, baby. SMS is to Draco. Draco, baby. That many fucking Draco. Draco, baby. SMS is to Draco. Draco, baby. That many fucking Draco.
You said you were gonna call.
Oh my god, let me just leave now. Oh fuck it, no, I'm just gonna make my way down there. Fuck it, fuck it, fuck it. No, I gotta leave now. I can't. Nope. Okay. I'm just gonna have this podcast play. I'll be back.
For
and
the
then
world.
We're gonna game again, but for now, I gotta go pick up my fucking sister, bro. Why is it not following the right Google captioner? Hold on. Okay.
All right, here we go. Ari Spears,
You already know.
welcome back.
What's up?
We got into it last time.
Before we go there,
Yeah.
there's something I want to address that kind of like eats at my craw a little bit. Not
Okay.
in regards to you, but to some of the people that watch the show.
All right.
Can I address right here?
Go ahead.
Which one is me?
This
That
one right here.
Okay. Listen, guys, you have to stop saying in the comments things like, well, this is the last time Vlad is going to have Aries on. Oh, shit. He ain't going to be on here no more. Listen, Vlad, if nothing else, even if you disagree with him, he's a shrewd businessman. He knows what the fuck he's doing. You think that because me and him go at it and I chew his ass out, that he is so mentally weak and emotionally fragile that it's my last appearance? This motherfucker is not that fragile, yo. And he knows good TV when he sees it. This is great entertainment. It's not planned. It's all organic.
Yep.
And what happens, happens. But you guys got to stop. Yo, man, Vlad ain't going to have Aries back no more. This the last episode. He's going to have me back plenty of times. We know how to make this motherfucker pop.
There we go. I co-signed that.
I'm
I
sure you do.
co-signed that.
I'm sure you do.
All right, we got a lot to talk about today. But first of all, I didn't even know about this until some of my, Vlad TV YouTube members pointed it out. There's a situation that you had in Chicago.
Oh, when a dude jumped on stage.
On stage.
Yeah.
Tell me what happened.
His group, his party was sitting like dead, almost to the center of the stage. A little drunk, a little loud. So, I had to nip it in the bud. And one of the people that I had to attack was his mother. Because it was her birthday. And I basically said, I don't give a shit, bitch, shut up.
Oh.
You know what I mean? You're
To the mom.
You're my show. Shut the fuck up. So he, with his half Lil Wayne, motherfucker weighed about 0.9 cents, jumped up on stage, looking like a smaller version of Lil Wayne, who's already tiny. And yeah, I was like, nigga, don't jump up on the motherfucking stage. Fuck you gonna do? And nothing happened. But he just felt the need to try to jump on stage and pull a Will Smith.
Right, you said, I'm not Chris Rock, motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm not Chris Rock, nigga. You know what I mean? What you gonna do? So,
Right, well, security did step in. It's not like
eventually.
Yeah.
They took him a minute, and I made a joke and was like, God damn, if, my life depended on it, y'all coming after I'm shot.
Okay, because the video that was circulating already had security kind of up there.
Yeah.
So it looked like security was like, shoom, but I guess
they
not.
weren't.
Okay.
They were, not only were they late, but then the clip that they showed also didn't show him being dragged out of there.
Yeah, I saw that part.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're all like 4 feet of him tried to fight 3 dudes.
Right, because there was a bunch of security guys that had to get him up out of there.
Yeah.
Okay, but the mom still stayed?
Well, they eventually all left. Yeah, they sure.
Wasn't a welcoming environment after that.
Yeah, they eventually all got up and left.
Okay.
Yeah.
Has this happened before?
Listen, if nobody tries to attack you in comedy, you ain't doing comedy right. You know, you look at some of the records. I mean, it's not the worst case scenario for me. You know, Jim Jeffries got literally punched on stage one time.
Pauly Shore got punched on stage.
Pauly Shore.
Yeah.
I mean, I've had, you know, the thing that I had a black chick throw a ketchup bottle, plastic ketchup bottle at me at the Hartford Funny Bone in Connecticut.
Okay.
I got a couple incidences in Connecticut, but some of the most gangster places I've been to, which I'm about to go to on a tour now, is Canada.
Really?
Yeah, and drunk white bitches be the worst. They the most savage. They worse than the dudes. One chick tried to throw a pitcher of beer at me. Another chick tried to walk up on stage and a man grabbed her. I was in Columbia, South Carolina, and a dude got mad because I attacked his girl, was ready to fight me. And yeah, the lady at the show in Connecticut, I said something to her because, you know, I always say if there's a room of 300 people we joking with and 299 are laughing, we focused on the one that isn't. Because we go, why are you not in line with everybody else and enjoying the show? So I called her out, might have called her bitch. You know what I mean? And she said, I got you, bitch. And when I turned my face to the right, bow, I felt it.
What?
And my face even started to swell up a little bit. I could feel it. And I asked the audience, hey, yo, is the left side of my face swelling up? And he was like, yeah. But, you know, the show went on, man.
That was the ketchup bottle?
That was a ketchup bottle.
Okay.
Another dude who was drunk and his girl waited for me after the show. And then somebody told me, a black lady told me, yo, he had a knife. He pulled out a knife. He's going to try to stab you. And, you know, she told the police and they arrested him. So I didn't even get into that. It was he was waiting for me outside long after the show was over. And when the black lady saw him and called the popo.
Okay, so that was like a regular Tuesday for you.
Yeah, man. Listen, like I said, man, if you ain't touching nerves, you ain't joking right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I mean, I've been to your shows. It was in Hollywood, on the corner. What do you call that place?
Laugh Factory.
Laugh Factory. Yeah.
But
And
that's
I remember.
not really an Aries Spears show. That's an Aries Spears moment.
Got it. Now, I remember you got into it with a female.
I might have, yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Yeah.
So, yeah, okay. There we go. Well, look, we got a lot to talk about today, but we can't go on to any topics until we mention Diddy. Diddy and Cassie and everything that's followed since then.
I've heard a lot of different accusations, though.
Yeah.
I mean, of course, there's the gay rumors, and then there's the sexual assault rumors. So which crime do you want to address?
Well, there's nothing wrong with being gay. There's no crime from being
Well, I
gay.
don't mean it like that, but you know what I mean.
But I think what you're talking about in terms of the lawsuit that Cassie filed was that Diddy allegedly had her go out and find male prostitutes that were black and well endowed so he could watch her have...
Well, there's no crime in being gay, but there's a crime in that.
Well, no, there's no crime in... Well, yeah, because prostitution, right.
Exactly.
There we go. Okay.
See, that's what I meant.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
So he asked her to find male prostitutes with BBCs so he could watch her have intercourse with these men. Basically being a cuckold.
A what?
Cuckold.
What is
A
cuckold?
cuck. You never heard that?
No.
This is what Adam 22 was being accused of when his wife...
Oh, watching another dude fuck your chick?
Yeah. Cuckold. There's a whole word for that, yeah.
Right.
Not my thing. Not my thing.
Not mine either.
Not my thing at all. Can't say I've ever...
I don't want to mirror around and watch myself fuck my girl.
That's a little too gay for me.
Let alone another dude.
I don't care if it's me. That's still gay.
No, I'm not looking at it from a gay aspect. I just don't want to watch another dude fuck my girl. And if it's me in the mirror, that's another nigga fucking my girl.
Okay. Yeah, that was a weird one that came out. Apparently, she said that after she started dating Kid Cudi, Kid Cudi's car blew up in the driveway. I guess apparently, allegedly, Diddy said that he's going to blow up the car. The car actually didn't blow up. And after that, Cudi was like, yeah, I'm good. No thanks.
Yeah, you know, I don't know how many of these things are truly based in fact versus, you know, rumor. Because, you know, also, you know, on the internet, you let the internet tell it. You know, Diddy was responsible for both Biggie and Pac's death. So,
Yeah,
you know,
I mean, the Biggie one is far fetched. The Pac one is something he'll never be convicted for, even if it is true. But
Right.
but a lot of this stuff, I mean, for example, Roger Bonds, who was security for Diddy during that time, and who was mentioned in the lawsuit, has publicly come forward and said, yes, I did see these incidents, and I have 4 daughters of my own, and so forth.
you know, again, unless you can provide me with hardcore proof, it feels like, especially again now in the age of social media, everybody has a say and a platform, you know, especially with the rich, is an opportunity to collect. So, you know, how much of this is just, you know, I don't know what's true versus, you know, greed and just dirty intentions. I mean,
Well,
why now?
Okay, so you know, I have a high degree of connections in this industry, and I talk
course
to
you
a lot of people. This is what I do
course
for
you
a
do.
living, right? 20 years in,
Yeah.
and so forth. And listen, everyone can paint things the way they want to paint it. The reality is that in every relationship, oftentimes there's abuse that goes both ways. A lot of times both people are abusive to each other. It's very rare that one person's abusive to the other and the other person just keeps taking it and taking it.
What do you mean? Like, define what kind of abuse? You talking about verbal abuse, physical abuse,
Verbal,
psychological?
physical, emotional. It goes both directions most times.
I don't know. Sometimes abuse is verbal abuse is a gateway to good sex. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, you know, especially if you're the black woman, nigga, bitch. Next thing you know, cue the porn music.
Right.
So, you know, it depends
I've
on
definitely had good sex after bad fights. But what I'm saying is that when it comes to this type of thing, you don't really know. You don't really know. But what I do know is that this is the fastest I've ever seen anyone settle a lawsuit in all my years.
Okay.
I've never seen, it was less than 24 hours.
Well, he's got the money, so I don't necessarily associate that with some sort of guilt. You know, if you want to put
A lot of people get sued who have a lot of money, who have more money than Puffy. I've never seen anyone settle a lawsuit this quickly.
So you think that's some sort of admission to guilt?
I think that there's a certain degree of, I got to get this to go away as quickly as possible. And
Well, who wants a headache to last longer than it needs to?
well, if it's not true, people
Okay.
go to court. People are like, nah, this never
Yeah,
happened.
but
I'll
that's
go to court.
but
and
the
I'll spend this
process is a
money.
headache, though. And if you can alleviate the headache because you got the means and you ain't gonna lose no sleep over it because financially it ain't hurting you, what difference does it make?
Well, I'm sure financially this wasn't pleasant for Puffy. Spending, she asked for $30 million. Who knows
How much
she
is he
got.
worth? I mean, like what, a couple billion, right?
Not a couple billion. He's probably worth hundreds of millions, close to $1 billion, maybe,
He's a billionaire, isn't he?
possibly.
What do you mean possibly? He's
You
a
don't know.
billionaire.
Let me see. Let's look it up on the internet.
Here we go.
Diddy net worth. According to the internet, he's worth $850 million.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't he a billionaire at some point?
These billionaire numbers are hard to really pinpoint. Like, what does it mean? Does it mean that a company you have is worth $1 billion? Like, Vlad TV is worth a lot of money. I don't know exactly how much, but it's, I mean, if someone looks at Vlad TV and
is it
says,
the
"Oh,
sure
Vlad
thing?
is worth whatever," that doesn't mean I have that in the bank. It doesn't mean that.
But
if I
you
ever-
know what it's worth, right?
No, not really. It's worth whatever someone ends up paying for it. You could have a value in your head. Okay, well, it makes this much money, so I think it's worth that much. But once it goes up for sale, if no one buys it or if someone buys
But
it,
don't
for
you
pennies
know
on the dollar-
what your show is worth? Don't you know?
Not really. No. Mm-mm. I know how much I make a year, and I have a track record of making a certain amount of money per year. But I also have costs associated with it. And then, what's the catalog worth? I have a 15-year catalog. What is it worth? Hard to say. It's worth whatever someone thinks that they could utilize it for.
So if Diddy is worth, what did the internet say?
$850 million.
And he had to pay her what?
Well, she asked for $30 million.
So what do you think she'll get? Because she probably won't get what she's asking for.
Maybe 10 to 15.
Okay, he's losing sleep, right?
He's not losing sleep over this amount.
Okay.
But
maybe he'll sleep faster and better the
Right.
quicker he puts it behind.
But what happens is that when you announce a lawsuit settlement that quickly, you get copycats. And that's what's happening right now. He's had like 3 or 4 other lawsuits that dropped in his lap right after.
Well, this is the part of the issue with being rich. motherfuckers come out the woodwork.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know.
I wish I don't want to say I wish I had those kind of problems, because obviously you don't want those problems, but the option of knowing that if I wanted to get rid of it, I have the means to do it, and I ain't gonna lose no sleep.
Right, but you don't get rid of it. And that's the thing about lawsuits, because I've had lawsuits also. There's always a thing about it where, like, you got to be very careful, because if you settle and the amount is high and that amount gets out, then people think, oh shit, I can get that much. But if the amount is low, then people say, it's not worth the trouble. Because ultimately, my guess is, and I'm 99.99999% sure of this, is that all the women that are suing him are not paying for their lawyers. They're getting lawyers on contingency.
Of course, it's Diddy.
Right? It's Diddy. They see a big payday. They don't have the money to probably pay a lawyer to go through with something like this. So a lawyer comes in and say, listen, I'll do it for free, and you give me 30% of whatever the settlement or, the lawsuit ultimately, goes to court. And
Women have been working off contingency since the beginning of time. It's called marriage and divorce. Marry the right nigga and get divorced.
Get that
You're working off contingency.
Get that contingency. Yeah. I mean, look, Puffy responded. So Puffy recently went on the internet and said, enough is enough. For the last couple of weeks, I have sat silently and watched people try to assassinate my character, destroy my reputation and my legacy. Sickening allegations have been made against me by individuals looking for a quick payday. Let me be absolutely clear. I did not do any of those awful things being alleged. I will fight for my name, my family, and for the truth.
Okay. What was he supposed to say?
I don't know, man. I have no idea what you're supposed to say at this point.
Remember Bill Clinton?
You got all types of
Remember
crazy...
Bill Clinton? I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
Right.
Exactly.
He had sexual relations with that
Exactly.
woman. He got some head.
Yeah.
And a cigar, there was a called cigar insertion kind of thing that was going on.
There you go.
Right, because right after that lawsuit, there was a new lawsuit of a woman who claims that she was sexually assaulted by Puffy and Aaron Hall.
Mm.
And then this Aaron Hall interview that I did a while back started to go viral. Have you ever seen this interview?
No.
I like for them niggas to see how I like. You speak to Jodeci or Puffy or any of them niggas. They been at my house. They all see me. They all know I'm a big.
They all saw him actually have sex?
According to him, yes.
He included Denzel in that? He said, they know me, right?
See, that part was a little bit separate from the other part, but he claims that Jodeci and Puffy saw him make love to a woman.
Yeah, put all them niggas on San Francisco Boulevard.
What does that mean?
Come on, man, put it together.
San Francisco, like the Castro? The Castro Street?
Whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, listen, man, fucking for me is a very private recreational sport.
Right, me
There's
too.
no witnesses and there's no extra bodies in the room but me and the broad. That's it. I don't even get kinky, nigga. I might, maybe put my thumb in your booty, but that's about it.
Yeah, I mean, when he started saying that, I didn't see that part of the interview coming. that just came out of left field.
I don't even know what you would get out of wanting to watch another man pipe a woman. Because my first thought is that should be me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So apparently there was a lawsuit that recently came out of a woman who claims she was sexually assaulted by Diddy and Aaron Hall. Mm. And I'm wondering if that interview is what somehow ties into it. I have no idea.
I mean, it could, again, now that the lawsuits are being thrown at Puffy and people trying to figure out how to connect whatever angles they can to get paid.
Right, because there's another girl who claimed that Diddy and Harv Pierre, who was the president of Bad Boy, sexually assaulted her at 17 years old. And she provided a bunch of pictures of her, like, in the studio with them. Which doesn't show anything. It doesn't prove anything. But
right.
But it was like one of those type of things.
Yeah, listen, I at the end of the day, you don't know until you know. But at the same time, you know, you almost can't put anything past anything because, you know, this is a weird business. You know, it's no secret, a lot of freaky shit, fucked up shit, casting couches, all that go on. So you know, you just never know. You know, but innocent till proven guilty, right?
Well, but a lawsuit, it doesn't really matter because a lawsuit doesn't have any jail time. It's just a money thing.
Yeah.
And a civil lawsuit is easier to win than a criminal lawsuit. A civil lawsuit is just more likely than not.
Yeah.
Criminal lawsuit is beyond a reasonable doubt.
Right.
So civil lawsuit, 51%. Criminal lawsuit, 90, 95%. See what I'm saying? A lot easier to win on one side than the other. I don't know. Listen, you know, he's going to be...
Which to me, that I never understood that because that's like when you go back to the OJ thing, you know.
That was a criminal, so he lost the criminal lawsuit.
Right. But he
won. No. He won the criminal lawsuit, but lost the civil lawsuit.
Right. So I would think that if you were found not guilty and you know, and you win the criminal lawsuit, how could you be then sued for something else?
Meaning that it's easier to convict someone in civil court than in criminal court.
But if they say you're not guilty, then there should be no conviction at all.
I'm not arguing with you right now. I think the whole system is fucked up. And the problem with all these lawsuits, for example, is that the majority of them, I mean, not Cassie or that other girl, but a lot of those girls are Jane Does. So they have a law that protects the girl or the man from actually revealing their identity, which to me is insane. Because if the lawsuit gets thrown out, you have absolutely nothing to lose, right? Or if you lose the lawsuit, you go on with your day as if nothing had happened. Your name has never been out there, so you're not, you know, having to take responsibility for the accusations. The lawyer was free, so if you lose, the lawyer's the one that takes the hit, not you. And then, but the man gets permanently, you know, smeared. Essentially,
right?
Because it's like, I mean, he may have won that, but you know, I think he's still this and that. So, it's an ugly situation, man. And ever since the Puffy lawsuit, like I said, Harv Pierre, the former president of Bad Boys, gotten sued. Axl Rose of Guns N' Roses, Marcellus Wiley, Jamie Foxx, Cuba Gooding Jr., Jimmy Iovine, who's being sued by the same lawyer that Cassie used to sue Diddy. Bill Cosby again.
Like for real recently?
Yeah, recently. Another one. Photographer Terry Richardson. New York City Mayor Eric Adams.
Damn.
And that's the only ones I could find. And of course, Diddy had a bunch of new lawsuits also. That all happened in the past couple of weeks.
God damn.
Because there was a law that passed in New York, which allowed people to kind of go back past statute of limitations, and it expired, I think, on Thanksgiving. So all of these lawsuits basically got filed right before the expiration date.
America needs a remake in terms of our laws.
Yeah,
it's
I agree.
just fucked up.
I agree.
Sometimes I wish we lived by Russian rules.
Which are?
You tell me.
You want to sue me? I kill you. I have KGB put you in Siberia.
Like I said, you tell me.
I mean, shit, you saw how Putin dealt with that one guy that was running against him? He poisoned him.
Really?
Yeah, he poisoned him in Germany, allegedly.
Right.
I mean, I can't go back to Russia anyways, all the shit I've said recently. But yeah, so he got poisoned in Germany. They put some stuff like on his door handle or some crazy shit. So he fell into a coma. He managed to recover from it. He decided to go back to Russia, and he was instantly arrested, and now he's in prison. Yeah, that's how Putin does it. Who used to be the head of the KGB, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, it's, you don't fuck with that guy.
Make America Sputnik again.
Well, Kodak Black.
Oh, Jesus.
Has been busted for cocaine.
No. I thought you was going to say reading a book.
He was found asleep in his car in traffic. When they tried to arrest him, he tried to swallow a mouthful of cocaine. I wonder if the actual footage is going to come out of this. See Kodak shove a bunch of cocaine in his mouth.
To be honest, based on the interview I saw him do with Drink Champs, I think he swallowed a bunch of cocaine in.
Well, someone actually brought this up recently on social media. Is Kodak Black this generation's DMX.
Dude, that's as absurd as when you made the statement that Kodak Black was this generation's James Brown.
Look, I'm not talking about what your preference
No.
is.
The answer's no.
Listen.
The answer's no.
Listen. Number one, Kodak has a massive following when it comes to his music. He does huge stadiums, sold out shows.
That doesn't move me.
Doesn't matter if it moves you or not. I'm saying it moves people, right? So there's a lot of people very emotionally invested into Kodak Black. You may not like his music and you may like DMX's music. I get it. It's two different types of hip hop. One doesn't work well with the other. I get it. But what I'm saying is, not only does he have a huge following, but he's constantly going to jail, constantly
So
having
that's what you're making the comparison.
Well, it's a huge artist who's constantly getting in trouble and constantly has drug issues.
Yeah, I wouldn't throw that word artist around so loosely. It's not artistry. It's a Raid Roach who's rapping.
Okay. But I mean, other than that though.
Let me tell you something, dude. I play NBA 2K. I'm a huge gamer. I play NBA 2K on the PS5.
Okay.
And you know, ever since the game has come out, they've had, soundtracks.
Okay.
You know, and I think the last great soundtrack was a version in 2014. What I'm saying is, I'm sitting in my theater room.
Wait, for 9 years you've not had a good soundtrack on NBA 2K?
No.
I just caught that. All right.
So I'm sitting in my theater room, and they're playing a Kodak Black song, as well as other artists of this new generation. And I'm telling you, man, and I know again the term old head, I'm biased, I'm New York, blah 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 blah. But I really went. I went. Hold up now. Let me really listen. And I listened. I tried as hard as I could. I put the controller down. I tilted my head to closest towards the speaker, and I really tried. And it's pure trash. Like I'm going. I cannot understand a single fucking word.
Okay. I like some of Kodak Black songs. I'm not a huge fan, but I like some of his stuff.
How old are you?
50.
That's just sad.
I like all new hip hop, man. I'm not sitting there and gonna just sit and listen to old music all day long. If something
Don't
is
say
hot,
old music, say quality. Quality.
Okay, but
listen,
there is lots of new quality music.
People that's old.
Right.
Luther Vandross, Patti LaBelle, old, but it's quality.
Rakim is old.
You still can listen to it. It stands the test of time.
Okay.
There's no way you're telling me I put my life on it. Kodak Black ain't standing the test of time.
I think some of the songs. I mean, he's got heartfelt music, man. I mean, this is a guy who's gone through a lot and puts it into his music, and not every song is great, but there are some standouts out there. And, if you spend some time listening to his albums, I think you'll see that. But it may just not be your thing, and that's fine. I'm not going to try to convince you to be a Kodak Black fan, but I'm really more focusing, I'm focusing on the effect of the music, not the music itself, but as a total effect. You can't say that nobody listens to Kodak Black. He has no fans. He goes to shows. Nobody shows up.
I didn't say all that. Listen,
right. So I'm saying he's got a lot of fans, and he's got drug problems and legal problems in the same vein of a DMX.
Gremlins traveled in packs. Say, you still didn't want them around. They still were no good. So what the fuck does that mean?
You got to really see the Gremlins movie to really appreciate this statement right now.
That's what I'm saying, man. Because he can sell out stadiums to the stadium of idiots.
Okay. And he had a song called Super Gremlin, which really ties into this whole
Well, then
statement
that's
right
perfect.
All right, man. Well, I hope that Kodak Black gets it together, man. He's an artist that has a big following.
Dude, I recently did an interview with somebody, and it kind of blew up a little bit, where I was saying, in terms of these rappers and I not understanding them, I saw there was a show called Hustle and Flow or something on Netflix.
Mm-hmm.
Long story short, it was like a competition show where they would have popular rap judges from each of their respective regions as judges. So in New York, it was like Cardi B and Jadakiss. In Chicago, it was Lupe Fiasco. And my man, who's the one, Chance the Rapper, you know. And in Atlanta, it was Big Boy and T.I., and they also had a guest judge, Quavo.
Okay.
And at one point, there was a contestant who wasn't that great. He was garbage. And I guess T.I. put Quavo on the spot and said, hey, man, what'd you think of that artist? And Quavo said, man, why you gonna quiz me, lady? Do you know what I just said?
No.
He was trying to say, why are you going to quiz me like that? But he said, man, why you gonna quiz me, lady? And people I was arguing with when I posted it on my Instagram were going, hey, man, that's just the South. You got to be from here to know that. I said, no, that's ignorance. You butchering the human language. Because T.I., Big Boy, Andre 3000, all from the South. And you can understand them absolutely 100%. So don't blame that on the South. Don't make that a Southern thing. And then go, well, that's just a Southern accent. No, there's a difference between an accent and an audible. You can have an accent and be understandable. Being inaudible, completely different. How you gonna quimulate it? You didn't even know what I said.
I mean, look. At the end of the day,
me being black, there's a power that comes with blackness. Where even if you have, it may take you a minute to decipher, but your inner blackness figures it out. There's no way you would have figured that out. Because it took me 3 times to hear him and go, did this motherfucker just try to say quiz me like that?
Okay, so you understand every James Brown lyric you've ever heard the first time you heard it?
No, but I know soul.
Okay, because some of James Brown stuff is incomprehensible.
Okay, but I know soul.
Am I right though?
Yeah, there's a song. There's a song from the movie when he does the scene where he has to perform before the Rolling Stones, and for a long time said, on your nigga on, stepping mute, but you're on your nigga on when you're stepping mute.
Yeah,
I don't know what the fuck he was saying.
I don't know what you're saying right now.
So I went and the lyrics. The first thing he says is, "Put your higher sneakers on." But what I heard was, "Put the higher nigga on." Now, did I understand it? No, but it moved me. The music, the way he moved, that shit touched your inner blackness where you went, you was feeling it, even though you might not have understood it.
But you can say the same thing about Migos sometimes.
No, but no.
Migos have a huge following, especially when they're together.
Again, you keep going to people's following. If you put 1,000 idiots in a room, you have 1,000 idiots.
So you're saying that the Migos do not have a huge black fan base?
Did I say that?
See what I'm saying? It's not just a bunch of white people at these shows.
Okay, but
there's a good amount, but I would say that their core fan base.
Did you understand James Brown when he did interviews? You can't say you didn't.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, so dude is being spoken to, and his reaction is, "How you gonna quit me, lady?" I'm not co-signing that.
Look, I remember when I first met Waka Flocka, I didn't totally understand him. You know what I mean? He had a real, like, serious Southern drawl, but actually, what I started to notice is the longer he stayed in the industry, the more articulate he got, and the more well-spoken he got. And
that's a good thing.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And he was always a smart guy, but I just think that he just didn't have, like the exposure to different cultures and kind of moving around. And, at one point he kind of became somewhat of an international kind of guy, touring around with DJs and everything.
The goal in life is to get better.
Yeah.
Not go the other way. And I don't fault dudes who, listen, a lot of us come from poverty, not the best education.
Yeah.
But, the goal is to get better. The goal is to travel and experience life. Like I remember I did a post one time. I hate when I go to certain cities and I hear black people go, "Welcome to my city. You in my city." Well, first of all, it's not your city. It's not yours. But secondly, it's like, dude, most of those people haven't left their block. They've never left the radius in which they live. So that comes with a certain mentality. It comes with a certain behavior, and it comes with inexperience. If you don't have a passport and you've never traveled and seen other parts of the world and experienced different cultures, what are you taking pride in? That you've never left your block? that you only live in this this certain particular area, and you've never or you've never had access to, or never seemed to want access to, something better.
Well, okay, so for example, just recently, Slim Thug from Houston, you know who that is?
I've heard the name.
Okay. So he went on this whole rant about me. And he was like, yeah, DJ Vlad, I don't like how he's talking about black issues. I don't want no German talk about black issues. He need to talk about German issues. And I'm looking at this going like, okay. the president of Russia's named Vlad. You know what I mean? Like, to think that I'm German means that you probably haven't traveled much.
Okay.
And you had some money for a while now.
Right.
Like he's been around since the early 2000s. Right? And he's calling me German. Which is a little bit silly to me. It just sounds like he's never traveled.
It's an uneducated thought.
It's an uneducated thought. Thank you for saying that.
Yeah. Listen.
Yeah. And then he goes on this big rant, which wasn't specifically about me, but you know, because I don't own any music. He's like, yeah, I don't want no Jewish people owning black music. You know, if you're black and you sign to a Jewish person, you a sucker. White people need to own white music. Asian people need to own Asian music. Spanish people should only own Spanish music, and black people should only own black music.
Well, I get what he's saying from the standpoint of, take control of your own destiny, because especially in the music business, if you don't own your masters and you don't have a certain amount of control, then you're a hamster in the wheel, working for somebody else, and chances are somebody else is benefiting financially more off your hard work than you. And you're the artist. I don't know. So you should get the bigger piece of the pie.
I don't know about that. You could always say that in retrospect, but ultimately, if you have someone that's willing to invest into your career, right? Whoever that is, whatever color they are, whatever religion they are, whatever gender they are.
But don't misconstrue what
hold on. Let me
I know,
finish.
but don't misconstrue what I'm saying.
No.
I'm not saying...
No, hold on. Let me finish what I'm saying. If someone who has a certain degree of power and money to invest, because let me tell you, breaking a new artist is one of the hardest things to do in the business world. Statistically, you will be better off with scratch-off lottery tickets than investing in new artists. A lot of times, even the best A&Rs, the best label heads, they will fail 60, 70, 80% of the time trying to break a brand new artist.
Yeah, but some of the biggest artists have also talked about how they've been abused and raped and taken advantage of.
Okay. So,
invest in me, but don't rape me.
Okay, so what I'm saying is you have someone that invests, they put you on promo tour, they get you spins on the radio, they pay to put you in certain positions, they market you, they take out ads, everything else like that. You end up blowing up as an artist, right? Now the label takes whatever the contract is and what they take. But you, as an artist, once you have a hit song, you could tour off that forever.
Yeah, that's how that's how artists make a bulk of their money on tours, because they get raped in the royalties.
Had they not had someone to invest in them early in their career to make those songs blow up, which they could not do on them by themselves, they would not be able to tour off those songs, because everyone who's singing those songs is an anthem because it was all over the radio. That is not free. That is not cheap. That is very hard to obtain.
A rose rises through the concrete.
Yes, you like to say that, but
walk
around the concrete, see how many roses you see.
Don't.
You see none.
The point
is, one every fucking 100 miles.
The point is there's always a way.
There's always a way.
There's always a way. And when you are truly gifted and truly talented, that is meant, and so much so that you just know. Now look, are there any guarantees? No. But you can't hold back a Michael Jackson, a Whitney Houston, somebody who is just so supremely gifted. Now, here's the thing. Okay, invest. But there comes a certain point where everybody can eat financially.
Correct.
But we know this business has a record of raping the artists.
Everyone likes to say that because...
So what you think? They just making it up?
They're not making it up because of the way the business works. This is the way it works, right? Let me just clear out the air as someone who's been at the... Vlad TV used to be at Universal Records. I've seen how this works at ground zero. Okay? What happens is every label, they'll sign a bunch of artists. They'll sign 10 artists. 7 of them will just fail altogether, right? Hundreds of thousands of dollars, if not millions of dollars, will go into these artists. When they fail, they can't recoup that money. If you're a brand new rapper and I put $500,000 into you, I spend money on the studio, I get you features, I put you on tour, I put you on the radio, and ultimately, for whatever reason, the public just doesn't take to your songs. That $500,000, I can't say, listen, you owe me that $500,000 back. No, that's gone forever.
That's the price of doing business.
That's gone forever.
Yeah.
So 7 artists end up losing all the money.
Okay.
2 of the artists end up kind of breaking even. You know, there's a little bit of sales, you know, some of the money you got in, you got most of, you know, you invested 500, you may get like, you know, 550 back, or maybe it was like, you know, 450. Okay, I only lost a little bit. And then one of them will blow up. The one that blows up, the money that the label makes from the one that does do really well is used to cover the costs for all the other ones that have failed.
And you think that's right?
And the artist that blows up will say, this is not fair.
It's not.
I should get more money. Why should I have to pay for all these artists that failed?
Why should they?
But this is the way that the business works.
So because that's the way it works makes it right?
There's no way around it.
So that's the way it works.
There's no way around it.
Just because the model has existed as is, doesn't make it right.
This is the way it works. There's no way around it. Because trying to break new artists is so difficult on a business level. And this is why the ones who do say, fuck this label, it's not fair, I don't make enough, but all those ones who do say, I didn't make enough, I didn't make as much off the label as I thought I would, continue to be able to tour way past when that contract is expired and they're not on that label anymore. And the label gets nothing.
Isn't it wonderful?
Do they get any of that tour money?
Isn't it a wonderful thing? And they shouldn't. But isn't it a wonderful...
This is how it all works out in the wash.
Isn't it a wonderful place to be now where you can say fuck the record companies and do it on your own?
Right.
Exactly.
How many major artists do you know right now that have said fuck the record labels and did it on their own? Name one.
There's a lot more doing it.
Name one.
Listen, this
you
is
can't
a young...
name one.
No, don't tell me I can't name one.
None of them are major. Some of them do well and support their families, have nice homes and have cars and have savings accounts and everything else like that. But when you look at the Billboard charts, 99% of them are with labels.
Well, maybe some of them are going, I'd rather do it my way and live comfortably than do it their way and be fucked and be in poverty.
Very few of them are fucked and in poverty. Okay.
A lot of them end
cut it out.
A lot of them end up that way.
No, cut it out. Once you have, listen, I just interviewed Vanilla Ice at his house in Miami. He is still touring off Ice Ice Baby 40 years later? 35 years later?
Is that his main source of income?
Not only is this not his main source, because he ended up creating a whole real estate empire.
Well, then shut the fuck up, man. Shut the fuck up, man. What are you talking about?
It's a multi-million-dollar. Hold on, stop.
If this music thing was doing what he would like it to do or what it should have done, he wouldn't have to be doing real estate.
Not true. He actually loves real estate.
Okay, but
he's older now.
You're being cute. You know what I'm saying.
No, I'm not.
You know what I'm saying.
Being cute.
The life of a recording artist. If he was as big as, let's say, Eminem or Jay-Z, where he could branch off,
he was as big as Eminem and Jay-Z in his day. In fact, he was the first rapper to have a number one song on Billboard ever.
This is why niggas love when I get in your ass. Because you make asinine statements. I'm telling you right now, if he could, there's a difference between grinding it out in real estate and being a brand name like Jay-Z. If you had to choose between how do I want to live my life, in what career? Do I want to be a real estate guy or do I want to be fucking Jay-Z and be a brand? Where I barely have to lift my finger to do anything. The road to being rich in real estate is far tougher than if you're Jay-Z.
Wait, what?
And what I'm saying, I'm talking about.
Not true. Much harder to be a Jay-Z.
I'm talking about.
To be a real estate
I'm talking.
millionaire.
I'm talking.
Not even close.
I'm talking about the. Shut the fuck up! I'm trying to say something there. I'm talking about the fruits of your labor.
Okay.
When you become Jay-Z, I'm not a businessman. I'm a businessman. When you become that, and I don't even think you have to be that high up.
It's not even a good comparison because Jay-Z has tons of huge albums. Tons
Okay,
of
let me
huge
go lesser.
songs.
Let me go
Vanilla
lesser.
Ice has one big
Let me
song,
go
two
lesser.
big songs.
Let me go
Two
lesser.
big songs.
Would you rather be a Fat Joe or a Vanilla Ice? Would you rather be in the music game where with Fat Joe, I'm sure he could do a concert, he could put out some music, and money comes much easier to him and quicker than trying to be a real estate agent?
What, are you comparing Vanilla Joe and Fat Ice? Is that Vanilla Joe? Vanilla Ice and Fat Joe. That was actually funny.
What I'm saying to you is you're trying to make the point. You're trying to make the point that Vanilla Ice is living off his past fame and glory off one song.
Vanilla Ice is still making millions of dollars off that song. In fact, here's what's interesting about Vanilla Ice, and I learned this during the interview. Vanilla Ice, that song sampled Under Pressure by David Bowie and Queen, right?
Right.
He got sued for that song. During the lawsuit, he said, you know, instead of settling this lawsuit or going to court, why don't I just buy the song, the original song? So he bought Under Pressure, and then he bought Ice Ice Baby. So whenever either of those songs get played, he gets paid for them. So when they did the Queen movie, he got paid for it. Whenever someone samples it or whatever else, or puts it in a TV show or commercial, he gets paid for it. He actually created a publishing empire. He started buying other music as well. He saw what Michael Jackson did and said, oh, that's a good idea. Let me go ahead and do that. What's interesting was that, you know, you went back and, you know, you gave them the credit for the song, but then I guess at one point you realized it was easier just to buy the song as opposed to just license it. So you have a piece of Under Pressure that you own.
Oh, absolutely.
So do you own the whole song?
Yeah, it was better to actually buy the publishing because at the time I didn't know how this worked.
Yeah.
So if you go way back, you might remember, this is how I learned. Michael Jackson was going against the Beatles.
Yeah.
Paul McCartney.
Yep.
For the publishing of the Beatles. And I go, wait a minute. How come Paul McCartney don't have the right to just have that anyway? Why is he trying to buy his own music back? I don't get that. What's that mean, publishing? I was young. And I didn't, and I saw Michael Jackson own it.
Yep.
And publishing is a very difficult thing. Once the people own it, they don't want to sell any part of it ever because it's a long-term faucet of money coming in forever.
Yeah.
So I realized, oh, so publishing, that's what it is. And I learned at a young age, most artists still have no idea what publishing even means or how it works or the business behind it or anything.
Mm-hmm.
And then those people are probably being ripped off right now. 90%. So I found out about that and I go, so wait a minute, I'm going through a lawsuit. It's going to cost me $4 million to just buy the song. And because Freddie Mercury died and David Bowie died, so neither Brian May doesn't have much of the publishing. He just played a guitar part. The publishing part of a guitar part is like crumbs. He'd rather take the $4 million and just give that song to Vanilla Ice and let it play and have fun with it. Since I
you bought it
took
for
it
$4
to number
million.
one anyway.
Okay.
And we became friends and everybody knows I'm a huge Queen fan. Freddie Mercury is the rock god, okay? I love that band and always have, and I think everybody kind of has grown with them too. So when I did it in my way and put it in hip hop, man, I mean, it was necessary. It was needed, and it helped Queen too, you know, help their fan base be youthful and regenerative. So it you know, pushes their whole thing that they're doing.
So every time Under Pressure or Ice Ice Baby gets played in a movie, on a commercial, whatever, a check goes to you.
100%.
Love it. But then during that time, he was also using money to buy real estate. Now he owns hundreds of properties. The house that I was at, that we did the interview at, was crazy. We pulled up to the house and we're waiting for him to open the gate. He goes from the house next door and said, no, go through this
Okay,
gate.
well, I'll take that back. I didn't know about him buying the publishing.
Exactly.
You made it seem like
And the masters.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then that's different. But you made it sound like, oh, just the song Ice Ice Baby, he'll go out on the road and do a tour, and he's making millions of dollars off that song.
He's doing 90s tours and throwback tours. And
Okay, but you know what, man? You left out some very important context.
Well, I'm trying
you
to
didn't
fill-
mention
I'm
it.
trying to fill
You
the
didn't
blanks
mention the publishing, and you didn't mention the masters. And what did I say a second ago? Owning your masters. owning your destiny.
Yeah.
Okay, so we went round and round and round to make the point that I was making.
And you know, certain artists go and buy their publishing back. In fact, Jay-Z was one of those artists. When he did the deal with Def Jam, part of the deal was that he got the masters for all his albums except for Reason.
Time out. Can we take a moment to acknowledge what just happened here?
What happened?
I said to you in the beginning about artists wanting to not get raped by the record companies based on royalties and take control of their own destiny, a la owning your masters. I said that, did I not?
You did.
Okay. Then you bring up Vanilla Ice, but you leave out that very important piece of context.
But I added to it.
Okay, you eventually got there.
Yeah.
But prior to you getting there, you made it sound as if, oh, Vanilla Ice is just making millions off of just the song he did that was a one hit in the 90s. And so his bread and butter is real estate. But now, when contextually, when you go, oh yeah,
he owns the music as well.
He owns the masters.
Exactly.
He bought the publishing.
Yep.
Well, duh.
Yeah.
All right.
And he tours.
All right.
And he still tours.
Okay. Next time, serve me the meal whole. Don't give me pieces and tell me I should be full.
Okay. Jonathan Majors is in court right now. What's your take on this whole thing?
I don't know where this last stands in terms of what's been going on.
I'll fill you in. Okay, so Majors has pled not guilty. He faces charges of misdemeanor assault, aggravated harassment, and harassment. There was a strangulation charge that was dropped. Now, the white girl that he was dating is in court. And a lot of interesting stuff is now coming out in the court. At one point, she, I guess showed some text messages saying that he needs to be treated like a king and that she needs to be in total compliance. And she should act more like Michelle Obama and Coretta Scott King. Another set of text messages that basically said that, because I guess when she got hurt, he was like begging her not to go to the hospital. And what he said is that if she goes to the hospital, his life is over and he's going to kill himself if she does this. All this is coming out in court.
Now, this broad is white, right?
Correct, and blonde.
Yeah, so.
This is her right here.
Yeah, I could understand him not wanting her to go to the hospital. Because, as the story still goes, historically, black men with white women can lead to, a dangerous situation for you because of the society we live in. And on top of that, a successful black man with money, they're not sad to see your downfall.
We've got Megan Good right now. Megan Good is like his main girl right now.
That feels like a PR move. Get right with the sisters. You know what I mean? Because black women get upset sometimes. When black women have a notion to go, see, told you so. And listen, at the end of the day, love who you want to love. Mm-hmm. Life is short. Life is hard. Love who you want to love, but there's a history there.
Yeah.
And black men at any point are susceptible to that history.
Have you ever had a serious relationship with a white girl?
No.
Never?
I fought plenty, but no.
But no relationships?
Listen,
Okay, hold on. Because, me and you have never really talked about this in depth before. Your serious relationships was with black women?
And Puerto Rican.
Yeah. Okay. No Asian?
Fucked them.
But not?
No.
Okay. No Indian?
Fucked them.
Black?
No.
Puerto Rican. Is there a reason for that?
I like women of color, and again, love who you love. Life is short. I don't fault anybody for doing their thing in terms, I'm not gonna pull a Dr. Umar Johnson. Love who you love, man. Life is hard. Life is short. Finding true love and loyalty is difficult. So why waste time trying to please other people's opinions about how you should feel when at the end of the day, you have to live with that person. But for me personally, I like soul. I like hot sauce on my chicken. You know what I mean? I like adobo and, sofrito. I like collard greens. It's just something about
plantains.
I don't like the plantains.
You don't like plantains?
I don't like plantains.
I love plantains. Okay.
But I like ethnic women, man. There's something about full lips, fat asses, thick thighs.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. Almost all my relationships in my life have been with black women.
Yeah.
And all my really long-term relationships have always been with black women.
Yeah.
Yeah, every time.
Yeah, and like I said, I've banged some bad white broads. I mean,
Yeah, I've had sex with, beautiful white women, Asian women, Spanish women, Middle Eastern women, but never really got into serious relationships with any of those.
Yeah. And plus, I just feel like culturally, there's a connection that happens from being ethnic, that happens in the ethnic community. There's a vibe, there's a rhythm, the way we talk, the way we interact. It's just there's a connection that I feel with a woman of color. I never understood. Like, and again, if you're a black man and you into white women, hats off to you.
And there's plenty of them.
But I don't understand niggas that date white women that act black. And you can tell who those women are. I always jokingly say they got the I fuck niggas haircut, where it's brushable in the back and the comb over in the front, like this. And them women, that's a clear cut sign that they fuck niggas.
I never thought of that before.
Oh yeah, if you see that haircut, she's either gonna ask for the manager or she fucks niggas.
Oh wait, those synonymous?
Yo, those two go
You're
together.
talking about Karens, basically.
Yeah. Those
Really? But
yeah,
Karens?
no, those,
Karen?
I want to see them. I know there's Karens that aren't with that cut.
Right.
But I'm telling you,
with
see
that
that cut? Those two go together sometimes. It's definitely the I fuck niggas cut.
I just, something though, when
I just don't understand a black man. Like if you want black flavor, if you want black style, if you want black energy, black verbiage, then be with a black woman. That to me is just confusing. It's like like white women that date or white women that date black men who they're black skin color wise, but in terms of an energy, a culture, a sound, a vibe, they're not. I call them they like diet niggas, like sodas. Like you wanted all the danger, but you wanted all the blackness, but less danger.
I've just found that the older I get, what I started to realize is that if you try to, everyone's got a type, everyone's got a preference, right? And sometimes you don't even know why you have a type or a preference, you just like what you like, right? But I've noticed that over time, when it comes to relationships, if you stick too closely to that, you're going to end up blocking yourself off from some very cool people.
You said stick too close to your own.
Your own, like if you just say like this, if you say, listen, I only like girls with huge asses. And if your ass ain't this big, then I have no attraction to you whatsoever. Right?
Yeah.
But I found over time that some of the women that I've ended up being really close with
have no big asses.
So sometimes don't have the huge asses. And I'm like, oh, had I been on my bullshit,
right,
I would have let this person go because initially this wasn't exactly what I wanted on my menu.
Right.
But this person's character and the way our interaction is and the intelligence and what they bring to my life and the sex and whatever is like actually great. So let me get off my high horse of saying I only want this certain type of thing. And I've said like, yo, you could be into black women, but chances are with the number of women on this planet, there's a white girl out there that you're going to pass up on that really could potentially change your life. Or there could be an Asian woman that could really potentially change your life. But because you're so kind of got your blinders on for a certain type of thing, because let's keep it 100. When it comes to relationships, not sex, when it comes to relationships, what's the most important thing with a woman?
I don't know if there's a
One thing. You want me to tell you what it is?
What is it?
Character.
Okay, that's one of many things.
No, that's the most important thing.
Well,
character. If you got a girl who steals, I don't care how fine she is.
But that if I need her to steal me something,
if you got a girl who
steals,
who's stealing from you every time you turn around,
you mean from you?
Missing, yeah,
but
that's what I'm saying. That's a bad character.
Listen,
that's bad character. Would you be with the baddest chick in the world if she kept stealing from you?
From me, no. But if I need that bitch to pick up something while we out
She'll eventually steal from you too.
Nah, son.
Okay.
No, son.
If you have a girl who's always lying,
Well,
if you have a girl who's, you know what I'm saying, who's just lazy, these are all character traits.
Okay, but lying and lazy.
These are all character traits.
Listen, let me answer
Could you be with a lazy woman? Could you be in a serious relationship with a lazy woman?
Let me address your
I can. I've been with them.
Let me address your first statement as far as when you say the blinders are on.
Yes.
I'm like a great legendary African hunter. I am never going to give up on my biggest skill. So even if it takes me longer, I'm looking for what I like, for what I want.
I got you.
And if in terms of your logic going, hey, you might be passing up on the perfect white woman or Asian woman that could be for you. So's that black woman. She's out there.
Yeah.
So's that Hispanic woman.
True.
She's out there.
True.
So I'm going to grab my spear and my shield and I'm going to wait in the bush till the time is right. But I'm going to get the kill.
With your whole ass out and everything else like that. With your little skirt on, you know, the little grass skirt on.
A great hunter doesn't give up. You just keep hunting.
You know, with your war paint on your face.
All of that.
All of that.
All of that.
Well, speaking of black women, since our last interview, Jada Pinkett went on a legendary media run.
Yeah.
Legendary. She revealed that her and Will Smith have been separated since 2016. She revealed that Chris Rock asked her out on a date because he thought that her and Will had divorced. She thought that Will slapping Chris was a skit. She said that Tupac proposed to her. She said that Tupac has alopecia, which is ridiculous because he had eyebrows.
Right.
Right. Alopecia means that
thick eyebrows.
Thick eyebrows. He had caterpillars on his face.
Right. Right. He had Steve Harvey's mustache on his eyes.
Exactly. Two of them. Two Steve Harvey mustaches. We should Photoshop that, right? Yeah, man. And then it just got more and more ridiculous. You know, the meme started where they said that Jada never actually met Will Smith. And
some of those memes are hilarious.
You had her in the car, you know, in Tupac's last picture. She had the all eyes on me with her face on it. All to sell a few copies of her book, apparently. What was your take when she was going on this run?
You know, that relationship is so weird because, like, we all love the, around the water cooler gossip. And we all like to chat about what's going on in people's personal lives. And to some of us, it may be a mystery. But apparently, no matter what we think or what we say, Will has to ultimately truly love her. Because why would he stay in that relationship?
Well, he's not really in that relationship. They've been separated since 2016.
Yeah, but they've also done some things that I've seen somewhat publicly to say that, hey, we're still,
Oh, you mean like going to the Oscars together?
No, past that.
When the slapping happened?
No, past that. I mean, talking about recently where he's like, yo, I'm still in her corner. She's in mine. We're still married. We're still working on it. So, listen, all the jokes, all the memes, we can put that out there all day. At the end of the day, we don't know what's going on in their personal life. So, and as much of a head scratcher as it may be for a lot of dudes and women too, but mainly dudes that go, yo, why is he with her? She's playing him. She makes him look stupid. All right, at the end of the day, I mean, come on, man. If he obviously loves her because he ain't, he ain't going divorce. And as far as what I've heard and what I've seen, they're working on it.
Yeah, I mean, D.L. Hughley was here the other day, and we talked about this whole situation, of how Chris Rock asked her out, and that probably rubbed Will the wrong way. Right. So he kind of pointed out how Will Smith slapped the dude that wanted to fuck his wife, but didn't actually slap the dude that was fucking his wife.
Well, I don't know.
They went on vacation together, actually.
Yeah, I don't know if I did it on this podcast. I don't know if I did it on your podcast, but I might hear on this show. But I'm sure I said it on my podcast. I said, if I was Chris Rock, I would have doubled down. I would have been like, you talking about keep your wife's name out of my mouth when you should be more concerned with the dude that was in your wife's mouth.
Right.
So, listen, I saw the interview with Tommy Davidson on Club Shay Shay. Shannon Sharp's podcast, and he tells a story about when they were shooting the movie Woo.
Yeah.
And Will came in the trailer and like basically stood over him in a menacing position because he was mad they had a kiss scene.
Yeah, I think Tommy talked about that when we did the interview as well. Yeah.
Me and Jada were supposed to kiss in the scene, but we never rehearsed it. So the producers were like, hey, man, this is the last scene. We got to get it done. We got to get it wrap up. We ain't got time to rehearse. You just go out there and kiss that girl. I'm like, I ain't going on to kiss her, man. That's not how you do it in acting. You don't just go kiss nobody. You practice it and you make it look real. That ain't my girl. You know, and so they said, all right, man, we'll go and ask her what's up. So they came back in my trailer and she said, just go for it. I was like, you sure? It was like, yeah. I was like, all right. You know, end of the day, movie, whatever, you know. And I never knew. She felt a little uncomfortable during that time. The only way that I knew what happened, because I had years to think about that. Why did Will come at me like that? Will is a great guy. I've been to his house with the kids and everything. We've been friends. I've known him before in Living Color. I knew Will in '85 when me and him were in a studio recording. I was recording a go-go record for DC, and he was recording a hip-hop record for Philly. And we met playing basketball that day in '85.
Wow.
So I'm like, why is this dude coming at me like that? I have 15 years to think about that, man. And that's the only thing I can come up with, and I didn't even know if that was right.
Yeah. So, again, it's weird because I remember I said at one point, it blows my mind that here's a guy who is an A-list movie star, super wealthy, good looking, great shape, the envy of all men, a lot of men, prior to this, a lot of men, desired by women all over the world, has sex appeal, and he's going through this. When he was on the Breakfast Club and he said, when they asked him, were you ever jealous of Jada and Tupac's relationship? And he goes, oh, fuck yeah. And I'm just like, damn, dude, if I was you, I would think, what would you have to be jealous of? Look at who you are. Look at what you have. Look at how you look. Dude, a lot of men would kill to be in your position.
I mean, you're alive right now, unlike Tupac.
And you have insecurities?
Everyone has insecurity.
Okay, I know, but I'm just saying, from the outside looking in, you would think, how could he, like, really? That's your insecurity of all things? That's just a head scratcher to me. Because he seems to have the total package.
Yeah. I think she got something on him.
Like
I think that he did something to her that was so foul that she's like, all right, I'm going to remember that and I'm going to let you have it. And if you ever respond, I'm going to let everyone know what happened.
Yeah, that's speculation.
Of course it's speculation. I don't know them. I've never met them before.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But to sit there and continuously hear all this stuff from your wife, your ex, whatever, and to not respond on any level and be like, all right, Tupac didn't have no damn alopecia. Come on, fuck out of here. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he has Steve Harvey's eyebrows.
Right.
You know, come on. Like, this is ridiculous. To not respond, to sit there and do red table talk and be all cry-faced and be all memed out and I have to listen about your entanglement. Like, I don't have to hear this shit. Okay.
But do you think...
Okay, someone's fucking my ex.
Okay, but...
Okay.
But do you think...
I don't have to talk about it. Why do I have to talk about it? Okay, y'all fucking. Cool.
Do you think Will Smith is 100% innocent? Like, he's never...
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think that he probably did some shit to her and there's some shit
All right, so
on.
that goes back to your original point. There's abuse on both sides.
Now, remember, his ex-assistant recently did an interview which claimed that he walked in on Will Smith and Dwayne Martin having sex. Which,
and those rumors have been around forever, too.
Yes, they have. Yes, they have. He actually reached out, well, him or his assistant, whatever, reached out to me for an interview, and I'm like, I ain't touching that shit. No, y'all can have that. You have to go to some other platform for that crap. But yeah, no.
But again, listen.
And that might be the thing that she's holding over him. Maybe this. I'm not saying it's true. Please don't sue me, Will Smith. Please don't sue me. But what I'm saying is, let's just say, like, she thought they were in some monogamous relationship, and she walks in on this shit and was like, "Oh hell no."
Again,
because remember, if there was a tell-all book from her saying that shit, oh my god.
Listen, we
Oh
live
my
in
God.
we
Oh my
live in
God.
this dangerous, irresponsible age of social media
Yes.
and telephones.
Yes.
And, you know, people wanted to, I always find it rather ironic and funny that the timing is whenever something happens, everybody all of a sudden wants to come out of the woodwork and claim this and that
Yeah.
for a paycheck or a book deal or whatever
Or just clout.
opportunity, whatever opportunity that they feel can help them.
Mm-hmm.
And the crazy thing is, we don't know if it's true. Could it be? Yes, but we don't know.
Yeah.
And until we have absolute proof, this just seems like rich people problems.
Right.
And this is why I'm going, do I want the problems? No. But to be in position to know
Right.
these problems could occur because I got so much money.
Yeah.
I got so much fame and power and clout. You don't want the problem, but it's a good,
But you do want the money.
but it's a good position to
Right.
be in a weird, fucked up way.
Yeah. But there's lots of people with a ton of money that don't have these types of problems, who are fairly low key. Jeff Bezos don't really have these types of problems, although he did the whole thing with, when he got divorced, and there was a little bit of that. But
Yeah.
since then, he's been cool. He's had his little Spanish chick touring around the world with
Yeah.
him. He's chilling. But, speaking of rappers turned actors, on your latest podcast, you were talking about how you didn't like certain rappers who acted because they didn't really have any range. And you pointed out a couple of them.
Mm-hmm.
DMX was one.
Yeah, I say, people would go, man, you talk about rappers that could really act. And people say, DMX, Ice Cube.
Yeah, Ice Cube was the other one.
Yeah, I go, how hard do you think it is for street niggas to play street niggas? If Ice Cube did a movie where he played a doctor and then did a movie where he played a lawyer, what would be different? And now my man, comedian Tommy Chung had a great joke where he goes, Ice Cube is a guy to colleges. All right, Miss Johnson, I looked at your chart. Now get up on that thigh. And it was so funny because I'm going, that's what it would be. Somebody else said, in the one movie, and I forget the name of the movie, but it was a movie with Sylvester Stallone where he and Arnold Schwarzenegger were in glass prisons.
Mm-hmm.
And 50 Cent played a computer hack. And somebody goes, man, what about 50 Cent? He played a computer hacker. That's different. I said, you put glasses on a nigga and now he's a computer hacker. Because he's nerdy with glasses? Get the fuck out of here. And listen, if you got the range and you got the ability, hats off to you.
Okay.
But what I'm saying before you go,
Okay.
what I'm saying is a lot of these rappers like Eric LaSalle, let me just give you more context. Torre, I think the guy's name is Torre. He has a podcast.
Okay.
And this all stemmed from Eric LaSalle being on his podcast and was just saying that, it's hard for a lot of trained thespian actors to get work because some of these rappers simply get parts because they got a hot song or their level of popularity. And what's so hard about reading the comments on this, these are people who aren't in the biz. They don't understand the craft. This is a craft.
I agree.
This is art. And they make comments and go, oh, boo-hoo, you're on your soapbox, so what? Well, you're not in this, so it's easy for you to be that dismissive.
No, listen, I agree with you to a certain degree. You're right. Ice Cube pretty much plays Ice Cube in every role that he's in.
Yeah.
Sometimes he's a dad. Sometimes he's an action star, whatever, but he's still pretty much Ice Cube.
Right.
Right? Ice-T. Sometimes he's a cop. Sometimes he's a gangster, but he's still kind of Ice-T every time. Right?
Yeah.
DMX is pretty much DMX every single time.
Yes, in every movie, he's been DMX.
He's been DMX. I agree with you. Right? From Belly to Romeo Must Die to whatever else is DMX.
Right.
You never forget that's DMX the rapper.
Right.
At any point. Do you think Will Smith transcends that?
I think of all the rappers to act, Will is the best one.
I
And I would even throw Mos Def in there. I wish Mos Def had done more.
What about Tupac?
I think Tupac was on his way.
Yeah.
Let me tell you what I'm talking about, just to really define this. And I don't think people get, because one person wrote in the comment section, boy, y'all, when they were defending Ice Cube and DMX, we're like, man, y'all's bar for greatness is really low. And this is what I mean when I say the art. Think about Leonardo DiCaprio's performance in What's Eating Gilbert Grape.
Totally different person, yeah.
Basketball Diaries.
Yeah.
Think about
became a totally different person.
Think about Denzel in Flight.
Yeah.
an alcoholic, or a civil rights leader in Malcolm X, or a drug kingpin in Frank Lucas.
What about Queen Latifah?
I think she's good. I think she's good. Yeah, my whole thing is about the range.
Yeah.
Show me your range.
She
Show
has
me your
range.
depth.
She has range. I
Yes.
think.
Fucking Robert De Niro as Max Cady in Cape Fear.
Right.
Or
And then
Goodfellas.
to analyze this.
Analyze this.
Yeah.
Al Pacino.
Meet the
Jack
Fockers.
Nicholson.
Meet the Fockers, yeah.
Morgan Freeman. Those guys have depth.
What about Common?
You know, I always had a joke, and I'm going to say it.
Here we
Common's
go.
acting is common. And I don't mean his namesake. It's just common. Like, there's no level. It's one tone. There's no highs, lows, depth. Name a Common movie that pulled emotion out of you, that made you feel something, that you looked at and went, holy fucking shit. He's Common. It's a very one tone.
What about Method Man?
I think Method Man's getting better. I think he's getting better.
Yeah.
And what's crazy is I know some of these cats, so I don't want to try to. I don't mean disrespect. And this is the world we live in now, where an opinion makes you bitter, an opinion makes you a hater.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to have a viewpoint. And listen, all these guys in their respective original art forms are monsters. Method Man is a monster MC. Queen Latifah was a trailblazer back in her time. So yeah, I'm just saying, when you venture off into another field, there's not a birthright to the compliment, where you just go, oh, it's so-and-so, so they're automatically geniuses. They're automatically great. No, there's levels to this shit. So, yes, as far as rappers, they're fucking some of the greatest. But we talking about a different art form now, and there's levels to it.
Well, what's interesting, and this is a little bit fringe. Idris Elba kind of started out as a rapper. Definitely had like a rap thing going on, but I think the acting thing was
his calling.
Was really his calling.
Yes.
And even though he does rap still and has albums out,
yes,
I wouldn't say he really was like a rapper turned actor. I think he was kind of doing a little bit of both, and the acting kind of took off first and so forth.
And I wish, and I said this.
And Idris, I think, has the range.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do too. And I said this on Be Real's podcast.
Shout out to Be Real.
Yeah. I wish these, I'm happy that rap is global now, because it makes the genre that much more powerful. And the blueprint is our blueprint. So I like that. But dude, when I play 2K, because the world is so opened up now, everybody's got a shot. But I can't stand listening to niggas from London rap. Pop, chop, did it pop, pop, pop. When it come, and it cop, when it cop, cop. And it go, did it throw, and it pop, and it that shit sounds ridiculous.
I actually like, some of the UK hip hop. In fact, I even went out there. I remember some years back, and I just did a whole run. I interviewed a whole bunch of people, like gigs and stuff like that.
Everything ain't for everybody.
Right.
Just because it's there don't mean everybody should touch it. When I call to the street in the block, what to say to me? That shit sounds ridiculous.
Well, to you, but to the UK fans, they love it.
Oh.
And I'm actually glad. Here's the thing. I am more appreciative of a UK rapper rapping with an English accent as opposed to Iggy Azalea, who's from Australia, who raps in a Atlanta accent. And then when the song turns off, she turns back into an Australian again.
I love that clip. I think she was on Sway. She was freestyling.
Yeah.
And immediately after she was done, Sway goes, "Call her, are you there?" And he goes, "Man, that shit trash, man. Tell that bitch leave."
I remember that clip. Yeah. I remember that clip. Yeah. I mean,
dude, have you seen the footage of battle rap with people from foreign countries battle rapping in their native language? Mm-mm. There's one from India and there's one from, I think, the Philippines. And the same way you would watch Murder Mook and Loaded Lux, with that same energy, the crowd, ooh, but in their native tongue.
Right.
Well, it's great comedy.
Oh, it's comedy?
No, it's real.
Yeah.
But it's comedy.
Well, I'll tell you what. I remember I interviewed one of the big Russian rappers. His name was Oxymoron, right?
Yeah.
Just kind of a play off Oxymoron. And what he told me about Russian battle rap was really interesting. He said, look.
At the end of it, somebody actually dies?
No. That would be gruesome.
You beat me. Kill him.
Kill him. He dies. I battle rapping to death, literally. No, what he said was the difference. I said, what's the difference between, the Russian rap scene and the American rap scene? He goes, here's the big difference. In Russia, all the biggest rappers who have the biggest songs and do the biggest shows, they all battle each other. Imagine if Kendrick and, J. Cole would have a battle every year. Imagine how massive that would be. But everyone's scared to do that. But in Russia, they actually like, nah. Like, not only do I have hit songs, but I'm actually going to show you what I could do live.
I won't. Which
I think is dope.
I won't downplay. Listen, I would love to see it.
Yeah.
But I won't downplay that there's some fear involved because there's ego. It's your ego.
Right.
And your status. And to be a Jay-Z or a Nas and get beat by somebody off the street who's really a no-name would be damaging.
Well, but no, here's the thing. You wouldn't be battling a no-name. You'd be battling someone of your own caliber.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Right.
You're not just getting a guy off the street.
But still,
Jay-Z would battle Nas.
Right, but still my thing is this.
Live.
But still my thing is this. And, they'll tell you, and I know both Murder and Loaded.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've interviewed both of them.
Battle rap is extremely different from rappers who make albums. And who make songs for radio play.
Yeah, this is why the two of them one usually is not successful at the other.
Right, and people, and I've even asked the question.
Shout out to Math Hoffa, you know what I mean? He's a dope battle rapper.
Just say,
he's put out songs, but none of the songs have really blown up yet.
Right,
not to say they won't at one point, but at this point, not yet.
Just say, do you know what I mean? Don't say not me.
Do you know what I mean?
There
Is that better?
Yeah. I love how you flip that switch. But you look at guys, and I've scratched my head and I go, how come Murder Mook and Loaded Lux, as great as they are, can't put out a hit album? It's a different art. It's a different art.
Different skill set.
Yeah. So I was just saying that to say, but you said a Jay-Z and a Nas, someone of that caliber and fame going at it versus a Nas. Because I wondered if Nas, as dope as he is lyrically, and he's obviously battled Jay-Z on record.
Correct.
Could he take on a Loaded Lux? Could Eminem take on Murder Mook? I would love to see that.
Eminem did come from battling, so that's a maybe.
But I would think that if
he is out of practice. Listen, I remember this conversation. Me and Charlie Murphy had this conversation, right? And I was like, why doesn't Eddie do stand-up anymore? Because he was so phenomenal at it. He goes, because he would suck at it right now. He'd have to get back on the road, and he'd have to do a bunch of clubs and get his chops again. If Eddie Murphy just hit the stage after not doing it for 20 years, he wouldn't be good at it. And this is Charlie talking. You disagree?
I don't ever thought Charlie was good.
Oh, in terms of stand-up?
Yeah.
He was okay at stand-up.
Okay.
Yeah, he was okay at stand-up. But he wasn't talking about himself. He was talking about his brother.
What I'm saying is I have a hard time believing that if you're Eddie Murphy and you're that immensely talented, and part of stand-up is instinct. It's going from the gut. And that muscle, to be funny, that's a muscle. When something happens, when you see something, make an observation, and there's a gut feeling you have, that's a flex that you don't think about. It just happens. So if Eddie got on stage, you can't tell me that after 4 decades in show business, with his stories, his experience, that muscle, he might not be delirious funny.
But he'll be funny.
Now, he's not going to bomb.
Yeah, no, I feel you. Because I remember I saw this clip recently. I don't know if it's old or new or whatever. But he told this story. I never realized just how good of an impressionist Eddie Murphy is.
He's my mentor.
He is so good. Is there a better impressionist than Eddie Murphy?
Yes, me.
Okay.
No, listen.
No, well, hold on. Let me just finish my story real quick, right? So he was saying early in his career, he did a routine. He was at a comedy club. He said Rodney Dangerfield was there.
I love this story.
Do you know?
I know it.
You heard the story
by heart.
Why don't you tell the story then?
Yeah, he goes, Rodney shows up at the comedy club, and he's excited. He's like, Mr. Dangerfield, can you watch my set and let me know what you think? Yeah, sure, kid. Do your thing. So Eddie goes, does his thing. Afterwards, he gets off, and he goes, so what'd you think? I don't know, kid. You're kind of dirty, you know? I don't know if it's going to work. Yo. So then cut to Eddie is Eddie from Trading Places, 48 Hours. He's a megastar.
Yes.
And he goes, I go into the bathroom at Caesars, and I'm at the urinal. And Dangerfield comes up and is next to me. And he looks over him and he goes, hey, who knew? and
You did it so much better than me.
And the
Thank you.
context to
Thank
that
you.
was Eddie was on Inside the Actor Studio. And at the end of that show, if you've ever seen it, James Lipton allows the audience to ask questions.
Mm-hmm.
So one of the questions that Eddie got was, what's your advice for an up-and-coming comic? He goes, my advice is to not take any. Because if I had taken Rodney's advice, well, then I wouldn't be where I am. You know, and listen, man, two things. When it comes to impressions, and I tell people this, what made Eddie a master and guys like him and Rich Little was it wasn't just the voice. They became them. They embodied them.
Yeah.
The facial
Yeah,
expressions.
you kind of became Rodney Dangerfield just now. This is why I'm so happy you did the
I'm a
story
beast,
better
nigga.
than me. Yeah.
I'm an OG in this game.
Yeah.
But they embodied them.
Yeah.
And I've seen some comics where they got the voice, but the jokes, and that's the other thing about Eddie. The way he married the impressions with the material were equally potent.
Yeah.
Some guys today, the impressions are solid, but the material's great, but the impressions, I ain't gonna say no names, but there's one comedian that does impressions, phenomenal. But his material is just not strong. So that's one of the things that I studied Eddie for is how do you marry the two? And of course, Delirious to me is like the Holy Bible as far as that goes, that example.
So you like it better than Raw?
Oh yeah.
Huh, okay.
I thought the first
both I thought were great. It's hard to pick one for me.
they're both great, but
I think Delirious, since it set the bar and it kind
Delirious
of was the first
from
one,
beginning to end to me is flawless.
Yeah.
Raw after the first 30 minutes, I'm in and out.
Okay. Fair enough. Yeah,
But here's what I also say, and I say this jokingly and lovingly about Eddie. Because listen, man, if you could be in the game 40 years and still be the guy, phenomenal. But I always go, and I said this on my podcast, Eddie is not today the Eddie he was in the 80s and the 90s, where he's like, that was Michael Jordan Eddie. This Eddie now is Washington Wizards Eddie. Still an icon, could still put up 20, but it ain't the Jordan in the black and red.
Well, let's talk about comedians for a second, because recently I had Carlos Mencia on my show. Do you know Carlos?
Nice dude, man.
Do you know him personally?
Enough to, what's up, bro?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know anything about Carlos going into this interview. I never watched.
Really?
Yeah.
The Joe Rogan thing? You didn't know?
I didn't know about it, right? I didn't know about it. So,
right.
Because I never watched Mind of Mencia, and I'd never seen any of his stand-ups. But I knew the name.
Yeah.
So when the name, he's like, hey, Carlos is interested in doing an interview, and I'm like, okay, yeah, I know the name. He's a prominent, Latino comedian. Yeah, let's bring him on, right? So I started doing the research, and that's when I learned about the whole Joe Rogan thing and everything
that was
else
huge.
like that, and the George Lopez thing, and
Joe Rogan, by the way, I think single-handedly destroyed his career.
Okay, so let's talk about this for a second. So everything is sort of centered around Carlos being accused of stealing jokes.
Yeah.
Number one, have you ever been accused of stealing jokes?
Early on when I started, yeah.
Were you actually stealing jokes?
I you know what? I might have lifted a line from somebody, Greer Barnes. I might have lifted a line.
Okay.
But again, this is, and I'm not, trying to make an excuse, but I was 14. It's my first time getting my feet wet. And, I don't know. I didn't know any better.
Okay.
But since then, no.
Okay, so I spoke to TK Kirkland about this before the interview.
Right.
I said, have you ever been accused of stealing jokes? He's like, all the time. And a lot of which are just false. You know what I'm saying? You do routines and people say, oh, this was like Sinbad. He goes, well, I've never watched Sinbad.
I don't even know how you make that comparison.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But it'd be like a topic that you talked about.
Sinbad, in terms of comedic style and tone,
That's what I'm saying.
Is like weed with stems in it. T.K. Kirkland is cocaine.
Shout out to Sinbad.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, how do you make that comparison?
Right. And like, for example, I asked D.L. Hughley, has he been accused of stealing jokes?
Right.
And he said, yeah, absolutely. Like, it happens to everyone. Sometimes it's not real because, listen, living in this world, you'll come up with the same concepts, right? And it might sound similar or whatever, but people just come up with similar concepts. Everyone watches the same news. You know what I mean? Everyone comes up with... People have similar styles sometimes. But with Carlos, this is something that went to a whole different level. He's, I believe, the first comedian that ever got canceled.
Well, couple things.
Okay.
First of all, I have a saying, because people sometimes will see somebody do something on television, and then when they see another comic do it on the road, oh, you stole that. And I always go, just because you saw them do it first don't mean they did it first.
Right.
They just got on television, which is a wider audience, and you happen to see it. That don't mean they're the original author. Secondly, one of the biggest things that bothered me about the Joe Rogan thing, and before I say this, let me say this. It's one thing, yes, when you go, there's so many topics that we can talk about. So and that's where sometimes people base plagiarism off of, is they go, well, this guy talked about owning a dog and you talk about owning a dog.
Right.
Well, that's not theft. You know, it's the same subject, but unless it's verbatim, word for word, now we talking something else. Like, and the reason why I stuck to Carlos like that was because there was footage of Ari Shaffir doing a joke. Then you cut to footage of Carlos verbatim. There was footage of George Lopez doing a joke, Carlos verbatim.
Okay, so
but let me get to the bigger example, though.
Sorry, go ahead.
The Bill Cosby joke. And this is a famous joke.
Yeah,
where you talk
the Hi Mom.
Hi
joke.
Mom.
Yeah.
And Carlos does the same thing. And somebody even made sense of it even more when they went, so you think Bill Cosby went back in a futuristic time machine, saw Carlos do it, then went back to the 70s and did it? That's theft. Like, you're caught red-handed, dude.
Okay, so we talked about these various things in our interview. Because George Lopez actually physically attacked Carlos Mencia at one point. You heard about this, right? And they talked about this he talked about what happened. So one of the jokes that Lopez accused him of stealing from is there was a joke about growing up in a Latino household where, your remote was your parents saying, go change the channel.
Yeah.
Right? And George Lopez, he stole that joke from me. And he was like, that's interesting he would say that, because if you look at me doing the joke, it was from the 80s. And it was literally, you could see by the video that it wasn't even widescreen. George Lopez's joke came like 10 years later. You could just tell by the video of how it looks.
Right.
And he goes, and when he accused him, he was like, yo, you're using my joke. And he was like, I did the joke first. And, George Lopez was like, well, I'm older, so you need to stop doing that joke.
We're outside of the Laugh Factory, and he goes, bro, you did 7 minutes or something like that in my act. And I go, George, I didn't. I don't watch you to do that. I watch you to stay away from stuff, not to do stuff. Like, I literally, if I watch other Latino comedians back then, it was more about what to stay away from, what not to do, you know what I mean? What not to go to, what gets stepped on too much, white people this, Mexicans that, like that kind of stuff. So he said, Taco Bell joke. And I go, bro, you seriously want to claim a Taco Bell joke? And he said, well, you know what? Even if you didn't steal it, I've been doing this longer. Out of respect, you should stop doing the joke.
You know what I'm saying? So some of this stuff is very gray area.
Yeah.
And listen, when
was it verbatim?
I mean, it almost sounds like George Lopez took it from Mencia. Honestly, in this case, I understand the Bill Cosby thing. I know the joke that the first time you score a touchdown, even though the dad did all the work, you go, hi, Mom. You know what I mean? So did he watch? That was an epic stand-up by Bill Cosby.
Yeah.
I saw it as a kid. Did he see it?
It's probably hailed as his greatest.
Yeah.
That's his delirious.
That's his delirious.
Yeah.
Did Carlos see it? Don't know. Maybe he did. Maybe he did.
Yes. If he didn't see it and it was verbatim like that, well, then he should have been buying lottery tickets his whole life.
But I'll tell you this. When I asked TK about the situation, TK said the whole thing is petty. Honestly, he said it's petty.
Yeah, it's petty once you're rich, and you've made it, and your legacy is intact.
Well, see,
but when you're starting out and you fighting for rebound position, it's important to you. It's important to you because in your mind you're going, that joke might make or break me. It might take me to where I want to be. So everything is sacred.
And this is me. Me and Carlos talked about this. Here's where he feels the real animosity comes from in terms of the comic community. When he was on fire, he, as well as people like Eddie Griffin, would basically, I think it was called burn out the stage, where they were supposed to go on for, let's say, 40 minutes, and they'll go on for like 2-3 hours.
Carlos is known for that.
And then all these other comedians who were supposed to go on next would just get bumped.
Yes.
And he said, and some of those comedians became major comedians later on in life.
Right.
And were like, fuck Carlos Mencia.
Right.
And you know what he said? He said, yes, I used to absolutely do that. But I thought that, this was done to me when I was younger, and I just thought this was a kind of a fraternity thing, and kind of like, hey, I got the plunger in my butt when I was coming up. How come you don't have the plunger in your butt?
I can tell you how many times I had to go on when I had a probably 11:30 spot, and I went on at 1:45 because Paul Mooney and Dice would come in and do an hour each. It was normal. It was just normal. So what happened with me was I didn't get upset that they bumped me. What I did was I said, I can't wait. Oh, so the rules are that when you become famous, you can do this? Perfect. Beautiful.
Good.
So, you know what I mean?
You know what I'm saying?
Well, listen, if you're doing that simply because you're being driven by ego, I don't think it's right.
Have you ever done that?
No. What I have done is like I'll pop into a club and make a guest appearance.
Okay.
But 10 minutes.
Okay.
I do 10 minutes. I'm not sitting up there doing a half hour. I do 10 minutes, and almost even as more of an advertisement to go, hey guys, like let's say I'm in Texas. I'm there Thursday through Sunday. I'll pop in on a Wednesday. They have a show. I'll do 10 minutes and then go, hey, thank y'all for letting me come up. If you want to see more of this, check me out. I'm here Thursday through Sunday. But I would never go up and do a special. Come on, man. And then, look, here's the other thing. You got to be realistic because this is show business. Where you are on the pecking order, if Adam Sandler walks in, somebody of that caliber, Dave Chappelle,
Jerry Seinfeld. Yeah.
Yo, you getting bumped.
Yeah, sit your ass down.
That's simple. I don't know that Carlos, even when he was hot, was ever of that caliber.
When he had his own show, Mine and Mencia, that was a big show. We talked about the numbers. That was it was the second biggest show on Comedy Central after South Park.
Was it as big as Chappelle's show?
Well, no, Chappelle's show left. See, that was
no, but what I'm saying is Chappelle's show was so goddamn big,
right?
He got offered $50 million. No,
I understand.
It was the number one.
Chappelle's show ended right when Mencia.
Okay, but what
started.
I'm saying is,
no, it wasn't as big as Chappelle's show. Yeah, it wasn't as big as that.
But other than surpassed The Simpsons for the number one DVD. Okay, so what I'm saying.
No, I get it. No, he wasn't as big as Chappelle. No one's going to say that. He didn't say that.
Okay, he was as hot. Carlos, when he was hot, was as hot as fish grease. When Dave was hot, he was an LA forest fire.
Correct.
So there's a difference.
There's a difference.
But
I would say that Carlos was probably as hot as Eddie Griffin at one point.
Okay.
Yeah. See what I'm saying? And Eddie was another guy that was known to do this kind of thing.
Okay. Yeah. But
that's no shot. Listen, I've interviewed Eddie before.
Let me go back to Joe Rogan for a second. Here's what bothered me about the Joe Rogan thing.
Yeah.
He basically ended Carlos's career. But then he didn't do the same. Where was that same energy with Amy Schumer?
Correct.
And what he said, and I think he had Hannibal Buress on his show, and they talked about this, and he says, parallel thinking. So for Amy Schumer, it was parallel thinking. But for Carlos, it was he's a thief. And Amy, verbatim, Kathleen Madigan, Tammy Pescatelli, Kevin Nealon, Patrice. There's a slew of motherfuckers.
Well, I actually found a list of comedians who allegedly stole jokes. Should I go down the line?
Yeah.
Joan Rivers, Bill Cosby.
Well, Bill done stole a lot of shit.
Robin Williams.
Bill stole pussy.
Robin Williams.
I've heard that.
Dane Cook.
I think I've heard that.
Woody Allen. Ricky Gervais. Amy Schumer, who you mentioned. Jay Moore. Conan O'Brien.
How credible is this list?
Richard Pryor. It's on Cracked.
What does that mean? I never heard of Cracked.
It's a big website. It's a big comedy website. Dennis Leary. Milton Berle. The Wayans brothers. George Carlin. And they actually even, if you want to go into any of those, it actually like gives specifics as to the jokes that they allegedly stole.
And do they name the people who they stole them from?
Yes.
Yeah. I don't know. I'd have to see it, man. Because like I said, is it a concept?
A lot of comedians have been accused of stealing jokes. That's
Right.
my point. But Amy Schumer is a name that keeps coming up.
Let me tell you something. I've been on the road, and I think I was in I forget what part of Boston. Some Massachusetts I was in. I think it was Chicopee. And I remember I was on stage, and I listen, my style of comedy, my energy, raw, in your face. Like I always call my comedy uncut cocaine. Like my comedy is uncut cocaine comedy. I remember there was a dude, white dude, he turned his boy and he went, man, he doing Patrice O'Neal. And I heard him, and at the end of the show, as he's walking past the merch table, I said, hey, yo, my man, what fucking joke did I take from Patrice? Tell me right now. Because I know all the Patrice shit by heart. I told you, Patrice is my top, he's one of the gods. I go, tell me what joke you heard me do. Well, it wasn't a joke. It was just because I have the same swagger as Patrice, where I just pull it all out there and don't give a fuck. Patrice was I don't give a fuck comedy. And that's me. So I think people sometimes see that and go, oh, this nigga trying to be Patrice. I'm trying to be Patrice. It's my style of comedy. And I listen, I'll be the first person to go, yeah, Patrice, he's better than me. He was better than me. I wish I could be that good. Humble, right?
Derek Chauvin was stabbed 22 times by a member of the Mexican Mafia on Black Friday.
God good, Eddie, all the time.
Shout out to all the Mexicans out there, man. Not only did they stab Derek Chauvin, but they also beat up Shitty Cuz, the guy who killed Nipsey Hussle.
It was the Mexicans that did it?
Yeah.
Black people, we got to step our game up.
Whatever Mexican black
George
gang
Zimmerman
wars
is still walking.
Exactly. But Derek Chauvin got a few more, Swiss cheese holes in him. Whatever gang wars are going on between blacks and Mexicans really need to end right now, just from these moments of valor from the Mexican community right here. You know what I'm saying? Black people should just excuse whatever problems they've had before with the Mexican community, because this right here
need to come together.
Need to come together, black and brown.
Yeah,
black and brown, baby.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't feel very sad when Derek got stabbed up.
Supposed to?
No, I'm not. I'm sure some people do. Because it was funny, because when I kind of put it out there, people were like, nah, George Floyd died from fentanyl. Like, I got that backlash. I got that whole thing. I'm like, oh, this is still around. That's interesting. I didn't know this was still a thing. But 22 times. But he lived.
Well, I don't know if that's a good thing. I mean, that's that. Now he's got that mental torture in the back of his head. When's the next stabbing?
22 times. I think about how long that would take. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22.
Nigga, he got stabbed 22 times for killing 22 niggas. That's my inner Paul Mooney.
Shout out to Paul Mooney, man.
Yeah.
But he lived. On Black Friday, though. And I guess it was symbolic for him to do it on that day.
Right.
Because of his admiration for the black community.
Yeah, you have to have a special kind of arrogance. And I mean, look, history has been, historical racism has been on cops' side longer than it hasn't. So, if there's never been any real consequences and ramifications for your actions, why would you believe otherwise? But I still would, the one thing about crime and people that commit crimes that has always plagued me is you don't think about the idea of getting caught and the idea that you could lose your freedom and be in a place where, the things that you enjoy on the outside world are no longer available to you. That is not deep enough of a reality or concept to you that make you go, nah, I ain't gonna do this. Because we've all thought about doing some illegal shit in one way or another, but the consequences to me make me go, I love pussy too much to be in a place where I can't get any.
I mean, I think most people who do crimes don't really think it out. A lot of crimes are done spur of the moment. Crimes of passion, crimes of opportunity. Like, for example, PNB Rock, when he got killed, eating at the Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles in South Central, the guy who killed him wasn't following him around and tracking him or whatever. He was just hanging out in that area, which is a very gang-heavy area. All types of, Crips and Bloods and everyone else is all in that region. And he saw a guy pull up, an expensive car, come out with a whole bunch of jewelry. Went to go rob him.
But enough.
Went to go rob him. Thought that the guy would just give it up. But, there was a certain degree of fight back and he got killed. And now he's facing a murder.
But you got to know that murder is illegal. And it comes
I'm sure he was aware of that.
Okay, so if you're aware of that,
but you know what else illegal?
That should be enough of a deterrent.
Robbery. Armed robbery is also illegal and also has serious consequences.
Okay, either or. If you know that the consequences comes with jail time,
yes,
that's enough of a deterrent to make me go, nah.
Listen, my dumb ass in my early 20s, my mid 20s actually, bought a kilo of cocaine and got ripped off by the guy who I bought it from. So it was like, I've done dumb shit that could have put me in prison.
Well, here's the good
thing. That was just dumb.
Here's the good thing.
It was one of the dumbest things I've done.
All right, here's the good thing. I think it's better for you to experience that kind of shit in your youth so that you get the lesson early enough to know, I don't like this. Because I remember I got arrested one time and the officer had to, do a strip search. And I've
never had that.
And I was all the shit I seen in movies and TV. I put on my best. I'm a bad motherfucker. And, I was getting nervous each layer of clothing I had to take off. And then when I got down to the drawers and I heard a nigga in a cell a couple things over say, bring the nigga in here. I said, yo, crime ain't for me, B. I knew from that moment, I went, nah, this ain't, I'm not built for this life.
I feel you.
He just said, bring the nigga in here.
Oh, man, listen, when I got locked up and I was in the precinct for like a day, and then I was in central booking for about a day and a half, I was like, this shit sucks.
Oh, dude.
I hate it here. I don't like the guards. I don't like the people. Definitely don't like the food. I don't like having to ask permission to take a piss.
Are you kidding me?
Yo,
and then to be in that little cell.
To be in a cage.
And even when
you're there with drug addicts, they're having seizures in front of you. They're throwing up. They're pissing in the corner. I'm like, how did I get here?
But even when you know you're going to be released on your own recognizance, that time that it takes from the moment you take that mugshot to the time you walk out that door is an eternity.
Eternity, yeah.
And I went, imagine doing this for years.
Oh, yeah.
Nah, yo.
Yeah.
I like Haagen-Dazs vanilla ice cream and pasta and pussy too much to be in jail,
nigga. And sunlight.
And sunlight. You know what I mean?
Bottled water.
Bottled water. Freedom. I like freedom. Nah, yo.
Well, you talked about on your podcast about you watched the series Get Gotti.
Yeah.
And actually, yesterday I had Sammy the Bull sitting in that seat right there.
Yeah.
And we talked about his jail time because he did a lot of jail time. He did 20 years altogether. No, wait, 23 years. He did 5 years for the 19 murders because he cooperated. Then he got busted again in Arizona for part of this ecstasy ring, and he got 18 years for that. And, we talked. I remember I asked him whether anyone tried to rape him in prison. And he said, what? He said, I'd fuck him to death.
Wait, what? He said, wait, say that again?
I asked if anyone ever tried to rape Sammy the Bull.
And he said he fucked them to death?
He'd fuck them to death if they ever tried that.
It's damn it.
I mean, were you aware of rapes that were happening in prison?
Listen, if you're really weak and you're sweet, and there's a guys, I guess, some guys would do that, some guys wouldn't. But sex in prison, when you're talking about lifers, it happens.
Yeah.
It happens. You don't have to rape them. There's guys who will do it.
Yeah. Did anyone ever try you?
Try me?
Yeah.
I've fucked them to death. How about that?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, man. But he had to basically align himself with the Aryan Brotherhood.
Really?
And he.
I would think there's other maybe potential mafioso guys
not
in
enough.
there.
Not
really?
enough. Not enough.
Right.
Not enough to form a crew to actually offer some degree of protection and everything else like that.
Didn't he essentially rat?
Oh yeah, he testified against all the mob bosses of that era.
And so he's not in the witness protection?
Well, he was in witness protection. He left.
Why would he do that?
Because he didn't want to be in it.
But he's taking a chance, right? Is he not?
John Gotti sent a couple guys to go kill him in Arizona.
Really?
Yeah. They failed. They got caught.
Wow. One of the questions I asked on my podcast after seeing that was, is the mafia still existent?
Yes.
It is.
Yeah, that's what he said.
So, and somebody...
But they don't kill people in the same capacity as they used to because it's just much harder to kill people these days.
Right.
But it's still around. They still do scams and, they still control businesses and...
Because somebody actually wrote into the podcast and said, yeah, the 5 families are still around.
Correct. Yeah, they are.
And there's no murder?
I'm not saying there's no murder, but murder is a lot harder to get away with as opposed to the 70s or 80s where you just...
Because I've never heard of any mafia activity since then.
They're just more low-key with it.
Wow.
I mean, you got to understand that, these movies put the Italian mafia on a whole different pedestal. Because, at one point he mentioned there's an Israeli mafia. That's how we got caught up in the whole Arizona situation. There was an Israeli mafia guy. Basically what happened was he told this whole story. There was these guys in Arizona that basically were selling drugs in his wife's restaurant, right? And he said, listen, you guys can come and you can hang out, whatever else, but you can't sell drugs in this restaurant. I'm on parole. This is putting a whole bunch of heat on me. They're like, well, our guy from the Israeli mafia said that we could do that. And he goes, okay, so here's how it's going to work from now on. Not only can you not sell drugs in my wife's restaurant, but I never want to see you in Arizona ever again. And if I do see you, I'm going to kill you.
He said that to them?
Yeah.
I said, listen, I changed my mind. I don't want you to come to the restaurant. And I don't want you in Arizona anymore. I don't give a fuck about the Israeli mafia that brought it in California or your fucking friend in Vegas. If I see or hear you're in Arizona, anywhere in Arizona, I'll fucking kill you.
So they went back to New York to go talk to the Israeli mafia guy who gave them permission to sell drugs in the restaurant. And during those conversations, there was a confidential informant that was in that room recording everything. And then now he's tied into this whole bigger case. And ultimately he got busted. He got 18 years. He got 20 years, he did 18.
Damn.
But there is a real Israeli mafia. They sell drugs, they sell pills, they extort people.
Okay, so I didn't know that. So apparently there's an Israeli mafia. We knew there was a white mafia. There's Russian mafia, Asian mafia. You ever heard of an Indian mafia? Is there an Indian?
I'm sure there is.
I just don't see that being threatening.
Oh, I'm
Oh
sure it's
God,
pretty-
we're gonna kill you for the racketeering. We want the money, we're gonna break your legs. Kill that motherfucker. I run these fucking streets of Kabul. Just don't see it. Fucking accent.
Dwight Howard. I didn't see this one coming. I didn't really follow Dwight Howard's history all that carefully. But he's being sued by a gay man who claimed that during a consensual gay encounter, this transgender dude just popped up out the room.
Yeah, you know, it's that if it looks like a duck, quacks like a duck. Again, technically, do we know that Dwight Howard is gay? He hasn't openly come out and said, "Hey, I am that." But based on
But he keeps not answering
insinuating
that he's straight.
Right, right. Well, you know, when he said, you know, what I do in my bedroom with whoever I do
He
it
said,
with.
"Where I lay my wood is my business."
Right, and technically, he's right. Whatever we decide to do, with whoever we decide to do it with. Listen, I'm not arguing with you, like you said to me.
Yeah,
it's your business.
It is your business.
But if it looks like a duck, it quacks like a duck.
You could say it's your business and it's no one else's business and whatever else, but the reality is that when you're a public figure on any level, you can't just say, whatever I do is my business. Y'all stop talking about it. People will not stop talking about it. People will talk about it more.
Well, yeah, you can't control.
You can't control people. That's what I'm saying. And when you have a lawsuit and, you know, you got this gay man who's saying that, you know, that this transgender person named Kitty, who walked in with a full beard, 2-inch heels, and a 28-piece church wig, came in for a forced threesome. You know, it becomes everyone's business. It becomes everyone's business at that point. And shows like this talk about that business.
Listen, I think we'd be crazy to think that, like, man, who was the first dude in the NBA to openly come out? Jason Collins, I think.
Yeah, but he wasn't that good.
Okay, but what I'm saying is, like Charles Barkley said on one of my favorite shows, Open Court on NBA TV, he goes, listen, this Jason Collins isn't the only guy in basketball to be gay. We've all showered, we've all played with gay guys, but as long as you can play, that's all we care about. So it's like, listen, man, whether it's baseball, football, hockey, name the sport. You know, it exists. It exists.
And that's fine. Who cares? I don't care. I mean, if you got a superstar player like Dwight Howard,
let me ask you something.
And he's gay. Who cares?
Let me ask you something. I think obviously the thing for us to say in terms of political correctness is who cares. But, and I think Stephen A. Smith alluded to this a little bit. I wish I had the actual quote so I don't paraphrase and butcher it. But if you're a guy in the locker room with a guy like that, is it dismissive to just go, who cares? Like maybe some guys, and listen, I'm not defending it one way or the other. I'm just saying that if some guys, for whatever reason, have legitimate gripes, is it wrong for them to have those gripes?
Well, what are the gripes? That if you're in a shower and the dude's looking at your dick and that makes you feel uncomfortable, then you technically could shower back at home. Like if you feel uncomfortable, I mean, I'm sure there's dudes who just feel uncomfortable showering around other men, period. I don't like showering around other men. Do you?
No.
I like showering by myself or with a woman.
That's only because, you know, when I'm not aroused, I don't want motherfuckers to see my Bruce Banner. I need them to see my Hulk.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? If I'm gonna be nude in front of some motherfuckers,
right.
I don't want you. Don't catch me at my
whatever
Bruce Banner.
your reason is. Like, yeah, I don't like showering around other men. Have I ever showered around men like in high school? I don't think so. I don't think I've ever really showered around other men, nor do I plan on doing it. It's just not my thing. So, okay, so you don't like a dude who might be gay looking at your dick while you're showering. Okay, shower at home. Can I have my shirt off around other gay men? I don't give a shit. You know what I'm saying? If I gotta change in front of a gay man, I don't care. I have gay employees. I've got gay friends.
Let me interject something. I used to do a joke about this. So I said, look, man, and you know, a lot of times at comedy clubs, you know, comics, they hang out with some of the wait staff. You know, they go to the most popular bar or whatever lounge hangout spot they go to, usually close to the club. throw back some drinks and kick back.
Yeah.
And certainly some of the wait staff were gay. And my whole thing is this, man. Be who you want to be. Love who you want to love, man. What you do is your business. But you have to understand, like with jokes, once I say something, there's a visual that comes with what I say, which is why you laugh. Because if we say what we say, you put the picture in your head, or as best as we can paint it for you. But either way, you have that visual. And based on that, there's a reaction. So when I hang around and have hung around gay dudes, especially when they get comfortable and get a couple of drinks in them, they will tend to say some things that will be very vulgar and I don't know if explicit is the right word, but detailed. And it's like, dude, at that point, you are forcing me in my head to watch gay porn. And I'm not comfortable with gay porn. I'm only comfortable with regular porn, and I don't even watch that a lot. But my thing is this, we can hang out, but the moment you feel yourself getting ready to say what you want to say, give me like a gay delay. Give me like a countdown from 5.
About to say something gay, y'all.
And
3,
5, 4,
2,
so I can grab my drink and my cigarettes and leave the room. You can say what you want to say. When it's over, I come back, nobody's hurt. But I remember one time I was hanging out with a bunch of staff members, and this one dude, the girl said to him, so how was that date with so-and-so the other night? He was like, girl, oh my God, let me tell you, when he pulled that big, thick, veiny, girthy dick out, I couldn't wait to slobber all over it and sit on that motherfucker. I heard you. That image is in my head now. It can't not be. You forced me to watch gay porn. I'm uncomfortable with that. So again, give me a warning. Just give me a warning.
Yeah, I mean, I feel you. You know, like for example, Jason Lee from Hollywood Unlocked, who's openly gay, is a friend of mine. We've had dinner together, just the two of us. I've been on a show. He's been on my show.
Right.
We talk. We text. We're friends. We're business associates. If he wants to talk about some gay shit around me, I don't really give a shit. You know what I'm saying? He does it, and I think to Jason's, you know, in terms of the way Jason has always kind of presented himself, he's always been kind of like the cool gay dude that doesn't really push the gay thing in your face.
And some guys
we all know that he's gay, but he's not sitting there giving you graphic gay details. He's not like making you feel uncomfortable as a straight person, which I think he's been so accepted in the straight community. Like, you know, him and Floyd Mayweather are really close. Like me and him are cool. A bunch of people I know are cool with him. You know what I'm saying? But whatever. I've never been uncomfortable around gay people because I'm not gay. So I feel like a lot of times, you know, I mean, like I do watch porn, and every so often as I'm scrolling through like a transgender scene, and it's like, okay, let me just scroll past that and get that out of my head. You know, I mean, it's not my thing. If you like transgenders, you know, if you're Mr. C, you know what I mean? That's cool. Do you? Not me. If you're Dwight Howard, do you? And by the way, I had this comedian named Bubba Dub. You know who that is? He's gotten kind of, you know, big on the internet. He was saying how he can't look at Dwight Howard the same way, knowing that he's getting arched like a cheetah.
Arched like a cheetah? A cheetah? Like
the animal.
Oh, okay. Yeah, cheetah's arch?
Yeah.
I need to watch more history.
People like that joke. I mean, listen, man.
I thought you meant like the puff potato chip, like arch, the way it's shaped.
Arch. You know, like how you kind of arch.
Oh no, I know what arch
back
means, but I didn't think of it in that sense.
Yeah,
because I didn't know the cheetah's arch.
Yeah, cheetah's arch.
Right.
Let me show you a picture of an arch cheetah.
No, I believe you.
Okay.
I believe you.
They arch.
Yeah. Listen, man. I just people should be allowed to their natural feelings.
Yeah.
And you know, listen, it's great that you say, you know, I don't care, and most of us don't.
Yeah.
But there's still a natural reaction to certain things that you might not be comfortable with, and that's not to say that I'm saying you shouldn't be treated respectfully. I'm not saying you should be denied your inalienable rights. Everybody should be treated with love and respect and decency. But what makes me uncomfortable. And I know that sometimes when I'm watching TV, and I scroll across something, and it's just two dudes aggressively tongue kissing. I go,
Yeah, no, I feel you. I can't watch two men kissing on TV, on video. I turn away.
Yeah,
it's a natural reaction. Now, if that makes me homophobic, then I understand why.
But I don't believe it does.
Why some people would say
No,
that's
I don't believe it
homophobic. And
does.
I'm okay with me being homophobic in that sense. It makes me feel uncomfortable seeing two men kiss.
But don't use homophobic, because this is
But
this
people
is the
will accuse
dangerous.
me- people
this
accuse
is the
me of that,
dangerous.
yeah.
But this is the dangerous area we're in now. Where, like I said with the movie thing, you have an opinion, you have a feeling. You should be entitled to both. And because, and again, as long as you're not hurting people, taking away rights, you know, you should be allowed to your feelings.
Yeah.
And if it's like a hiccup, that's just my natural reaction. I'm not saying, hey, adopt kids, have families, love and let live, you know, all that. But that's just my reaction.
Yeah.
And I don't think that makes you homophobic.
Some people will say that.
That's ridiculous. That's this new this moist era of that we live in now, of over the top sensitivity. I'm mad. I'm gonna cancel you because why? I had a gut feeling because of how I feel. Come on, man. It's absurd.
What's your take on the whole Kiki Palmer situation?
I'm not sure about.
Well, she accused her baby father, Darius Jackson, of physically abusing her. She got a restraining order, full custody of the kid. And what made matters really bad was that there was cameras in her house, in their house. And she actually released, the footage became public of them getting into it.
Physically?
Yes.
And he was physically abusive?
Those are the pictures that got released. Now, we don't know. I saw pictures. I didn't see video.
Right.
But the first thing I thought was, I don't know why the hell anyone in their right mind would have video cameras in their house.
Well, I used to think that too until, recently the maid service that I had stole my jewelry. So, I filed a police report. I got an appraisal so I can, put in a claim. And I just actually spoke to the investigating detective yesterday. And he said, do you have cameras in your house? I said, no, because I thought the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
But, sometimes I might backtrack on that.
You live by yourself?
Yeah.
It's a little different. If you live by yourself, having cameras that you have full access to, that you could delete whatever you want to delete.
I know, but what if you're not home and somebody breaking your house? Having cameras in the house could be helpful.
Yeah, but having cameras in your house, if you're in a relationship with someone and it's capturing every argument, every disagreement, everything, it's not going to work out for you.
You know when to turn them off.
You probably don't turn them off. You'll turn them off after something starts to happen. So
No,
you see what I'm saying?
When she come home, turn them off. Especially if you're feeling a certain kind of way.
Well, when I brought this up with D.L. Hughley, he brought up an interesting point. He said, well, she got cameras in her house because it's probably her house. She makes all the money. And we got into sort of a bigger discussion of how no matter how you slice it, a woman who makes more money than her man will always have a level of disrespect for that man.
Oh, I believe it.
And it goes back to the whole Usher situation. Right. Remember how she was on stage gushing and she had her ass out?
Right.
She's wearing some really revealing outfit. And he was like, yo, you're a mother. You shouldn't be doing this. Like, oh, this house husband. Well, she publicly did this thing. So him publicly stating something seems fairly on brand. And if they're in a relationship, whoever makes more money in this particular situation doesn't matter because you're in a relationship. And you have to answer to that other person, and that person has to answer to you. But what DL pointed out is that when it comes to women and men, a woman that'll make more money will never respect that man.
Yeah, no, I think there's a certain truth to that.
Yeah.
Listen, even if I was with a woman that made more than me, I still would want to be the main provider, in terms of the mortgage and the bills. Because listen, I'm old school, man. I just believe it's a man's job to bring home the bacon, and it's her job to fry it. You know, this shit where, you know, I bring home the bacon and fry the motherfucker. What the fuck I got you for?
Have you ever been in a relationship with a woman who made more than you?
No.
Shit,
no.
I have once.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was in my mid-20s. There was an Indonesian girl that I was dating, and she came from a very wealthy family from Indonesia. The first time I drove a BMW was her BMW.
Right. How'd it feel?
I liked the BMW, and after we broke up, I bought essentially the same car for myself. But being in a relationship with her was a little weird. Because it's not like I was broke. I was doing pretty well. But
Did she make you feel it in some sort of way?
No, but there'd be little comments like, you know, if we ever got married, my dad would just buy us a big house. And I'm like, huh, that'll be interesting. So then you could kick me out of your house.
Well,
it doesn't work
they
out.
can do that even if it's your house.
Nah, not really.
Well, you know the fucked up laws. Come on, man.
It's a little different if the house is in her name, though. You know what I mean? Because if the dad, I'm thinking if the dad buys the house, he'll probably put it in her name and not
The
mine.
house is in your name.
Or it might be in her dad's house.
If the house is in your name and she gets a divorce, these laws fuck us. She can kick you out your house in your name. I've had it happen. Trust me.
So you got kicked out of your own house.
Yes.
Your name is on the deed.
Yes.
Were you married?
Yes.
Okay. So that's both of your house.
Now make that make sense.
When you're married,
even though I paid for it,
community property.
Right. Okay. So let's backtrack. So again, the system needs a remake.
Like I remember I was talking to someone that was close to Puffy.
Yeah.
And I said, why hasn't Puffy ever been married? He's got a bunch of kids. He's been in serious relationships with like Cassie was like a 10-year thing, whatever else.
Kim Porter,
exactly.
Which was the love of his life, according to him.
Yeah, they have 3 kids together.
Yeah.
You know.
God rest her soul.
Yeah. Rest in peace, Kim Porter. And I said, how come Puffy's never gotten married? And this person told me.
Because he don't want her to take that.
He said, based on conversation they had about this, he said that he loves his money too much. And he doesn't want to potentially split it with someone he gets married to.
Yeah. Now, I don't know that we could all abide by that ideology. Because, again, I'm old school. Yeah, I would like to be married. You know, I believe, I would like to be married and live the, whatever the fantasy is. But, yeah, there's a lot of things that, make you have cause for pause.
Well, what'd you think of Tyler Perry when he said that black women need to stop being so hard on black men? You know, if he pays the light bill and you pay the mortgage, that's okay.
Listen, however you want to divvy it up, have at it. Like I said, I'm old school, and if I have the means, I know I want it to be a certain way because I want you to do it a certain way. So if I'm paying the bills and the mortgage and the car note, and I'm making sure your hair is done, your nails are done, you want to go shopping like Ray Liotta and Goodfellas, how much? This much.
This much.
I'm going to do all that. But then I need you to do your job, which is, cook, clean, suck my dick on Snap. You know what I mean? And
that sounds a little rapey. That's not in today's. I'm telling you, no woman needs to suck your dick on
moist nigga. Shut up.
I'm just saying. I will put that out there.
Pee sitting down. Fuck out of here. This is called playing your part.
You don't pee sitting down.
Excuse me.
You never pee sitting down.
I take showers with Timberlands on, so no. Fuck up.
I was saying, I remember there was a discussion. I think me and Adam 22 were tweeting about this back and forth. And he asked that question. And I said that if I'm at home, I will always pee sitting down.
You said that?
Yes. If I am out, I will always pee standing up. But when I'm at home, I'll sit down, I'll pull out my phone, I'll take a piss. Sometimes I'll take a shit in the process. I'll chill, and then I'll get up, and I'll be done.
You should take a shit with your chest facing the toilet. And your arms on the top of the bowl with your ass and back towards the other side.
I don't even know what that is.
How you normally
So,
take
so
a
you never,
How you normally take a shit?
right?
Turn it around.
But what
Yeah.
does that mean though?
Because you on some goofy shit
I was
anyway.
on some you never sit down when you piss at home. At home. I'm not saying out. I'm not saying.
You know when people piss sitting down? After they've taken a shit. Because the two usually go together. It's a combo.
Right.
So you shit.
But a real
and
man
then
never
you piss.
pisses sitting down.
No, just
a
to
real
piss.
man
just to
has
piss.
to piss. If they take a shit, they wipe their ass, they get up, and they'll piss standing up. That's what you're telling me?
No. Who takes a shit and then while you done shitting, immediately the piss come and you get up to turn around?
So you're pissing sitting down.
Yes, after I'm shitting.
But what if you sit down to piss and then you have to shit?
What if you sit down to what?
To piss and then you have to shit.
Nah, yo, your body don't even work that way.
Okay.
Who
body works
pisses
that-
and then shits?
Me?
Yeah, you goofy niggas.
Sometimes you're taking a piss and then in the process of pissing, you're like, oh, I think I got to shit. So then you shit.
Nah, you're right. Your body built different, man.
Okay.
That's
my
why I know
body's
your
built
rhythm
different?
is off.
Okay.
Because you don't even piss and shit in the right sequence. This rhythm is goofy, man. There's a rule to this. I don't know one person that's ever went, yo, I'm pissing. I gotta shit.
Because you're already sitting down. That's the whole point.
No,
if
but
you're already sitting down, you'll be more likely to take a shit.
If you gotta piss first, you stand up.
Man, listen.
If you can feel when you gotta shit.
Maybe I shit more than
Hold
you.
on,
Listen, hold on. Let me just say this. I went through serious health problems.
Oh, okay.
Okay, hold on. Let me just finish. Graduated from college around 23. I was going through these weird health problems, right? My stomach was always hurting. I was told I have IBS, irritable bowel syndrome, and I stopped eating, and I was scared about eating, and I was scared of taking a shit because my stomach would hurt afterwards, blah, 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 blah. Went through years of this. I went down to, I weigh like 205. And when you met me, I was like 225, right? If you remember like kind of how I looked. I was 165 pounds during this time. So imagine how skinny I was because of stress, everything else like that. And I remember it is said most people's problems when it comes to their stomach and their bowel movements and everything else like that is when they don't take enough shits. They don't have enough bowel movements. They try to hold it in, they try whatever. So after I read that, whenever I had an inkling of having to take a shit, I would instantly go take a shit.
Can I say something to you, man, that I've
And my health has been great ever since.
Can I say something?
My
that
health
I've
has been
noticed?
great.
You leave out contextual facts that complete the puzzle. Now you're sitting up here defending about how you.
Adam 22 said the same thing.
Wait a minute.
He said at home he sits down whenever he
likes
pisses.
to watch big black cock niggas fuck his girl. So that answers that. but to get the complete puzzle to where it makes sense, you leave out these contextual pieces, man. Because you were just defending your piss and shitting routine. But you didn't finally said, but I had these issues coming up. So that's why. It's the issues.
But it's not even the issues. I like when I take a piss, that to me is like a little escape time. Like, I'm okay, look, I'm going to go take a piss and I'll be done pissing, but I'll still be on my phone. I'll just chill in my bathroom for a little while. And sometimes I'll take a shit, sometimes I won't.
So
but
sometimes you with no shit, you just sitting, pissing on your phone.
On my phone sometimes, yes.
Yeah, for Christmas, I'm going to get you a thong. Thong, baby.
Oh. Well, it's interesting you mentioned Adam 22 because, Adam had that whole thing where he had a black male porn star have sex with his wife.
Jason Love, right?
Jason Love, right?
Yeah.
But there's a new situation now. You been following this?
No.
Him and his wife, Lena, had basically a show where the winner would get to have sex with his wife. And the winner, who this male porn star named Lil D, basically had a threesome with his wife and Adam. That was the conclusion of the show.
Let me tell you how deep slavery goes. Historically, during the slave days, the master would often fuck the slave's wife. So again, we come from a history where black folks don't do certain shit. And it's very emasculating as a black man to know that another man is forcibly fucking your woman and you can't do anything about it.
There's no force in the situation, though.
No. But you're not listening to what I'm saying.
Okay.
There's a history there. There's a mindset. So when black men had to be emasculated like that by the master fucking their woman, And they couldn't do nothing because they'd either be hung or they'd be killed. So they had to take that. We don't come from that.
Really?
Yeah. But now, listen, what? But wait. As I always say, white tigers exist. Are there some freaky black dudes out there that would be turned on by seeing this woman get fucked? Yes. Nothing is 100%.
Because you
There's
said
exceptions to the rule.
Because you said take that, right?
But I'm telling you,
take that. Diddy would allegedly was hiring men to have sex with
you're
women.
answering.
He's the white tiger, right?
White tiger,
okay,
dog.
I got it.
It's not the norm. Most black men are too prideful as men to sit by and watch another dude fuck our women. I'm gonna tell you something real quick.
Most white men are the same way. I would never have a man fuck my woman in front of me.
Let me get.
And I'm white.
Here's my perfect saying where I'm gonna pat myself on the back.
Okay.
When I would talk about race on stage, I would say this, and I hold this to this day. I think I may have even said it the first time I was on your podcast, on this show. I said, here's something black people know about white people. Not all white people are racist, but as a race, you guys are known for racism. So to that, yes, you're right, Vlad. I'm sure a great deal of white men wouldn't like to see their women piped by other men. But if there is a race of people that are more prone to accept that, it certainly is white dudes over black dudes. And here's why I'm gonna back this up with this. And I do this on stage. There'll be times, dude, when I get done with my shows and white dudes will come up to me and go, yo, Aries, man, I love you, bro. My fucking girl loves you, dude. Hey, you should fuck her. And he's joking, but he's serious. You can't even play with black men like that. Because I say, dude, you can't even respectfully compliment a black man to him about his woman. I can go to a black man and go, hey, bro, I mean, no disrespect. I got to tell you, your girl, she's gorgeous. Hats off to you. All right, thanks, man. But nigga, go ahead with that shit. Black men take a posture where we're like, nah, nigga, thank you, but go ahead with that shit. We're not as loose with our women as y'all are.
I remember I was with my lady and we were at art gallery at a museum, and a very famous black man that we all know, I'm not gonna say who it is. And I introduced him. You know, I'm like, oh, this is my lady. He goes, oh no, she's very beautiful. I'm like, oh, thank you. Actually, Russell Simmons. Yeah, I said, Vlad, you're a beautiful lady. Good, good job. I'm like, I didn't take any kind of offense to that. But you're saying that if a black man,
the opposite.
If a black man said that your woman is beautiful or attractive, you'd have a problem with that.
Not necessarily a problem. I'd be guarded. We're more guarded, protective. You know what I'm saying? Whereas white guys get, y'all, especially y'all get a couple of brews in you and that woo come out, y'all wildin', man. Y'all get loose.
I have never in my life told a man that he could fuck my lady.
Vlad.
Never in life. Never even thought of it. Never even considered it.
Vlad, will you please?
This is the first time I'm thinking about it right now, and it's weird as hell.
Will you please stop thinking that your experience or your feelings are that of the majority? Just because when you go, I've never, you say that like just because you've never, that's the mass majority.
The majority
of,
of men will not offer their woman to someone they admire. Now, are more white dudes
prone to do it than black guys? Yes.
Maybe.
No, maybe. Right. Yes.
Okay.
Vlad, let me ask you something, dude. I'm on the road. I've been doing stand-up for 33 years. Mm-hmm. I've been everywhere in this country. There's not a piece of land I have not been to in the United States of America. And I've been to certain other parts of the world. Mm-hmm. And I'm telling you, dude, I interact with people of all races. And I know white folks. Like Dave would go, I know the Tiki Torch whites. I'm familiar with you mayonnaise motherfuckers. I'm telling you, dude, there's certain things that black folks as a culture, we just not gonna do. Does it mean we all are like that? Of course not. But as a whole, if you went, in one hand, we got white folks, in the other hand, we got black folks, who's more susceptible to do whatever it is? The scales, dude, aren't even close to even. Aren't even close. I love how you got this look of disbelief on your face.
No, I mean, I'm listening.
No, do me a favor. Next time you interview whoever it is black in this chair, the next 5 black guys you interview, ask them. See what they tell you.
What if white dudes have offered
Any of these scenarios where I'm telling you about black versus white and behavior within the culture, ask them.
Well, you know what's interesting is before I do interviews with certain people, I sometimes post it on my YouTube member section, which is like my paid members. And I said, hey, what should I ask Ari Spears in our next interview? And occasionally I get very interesting questions. So this one guy whose account is called Mike and Justin, he said something. He said, I watched Ari stand up in Philly. He had a long conversation with this lesbian couple. He got them to admit that they like penis, but not men.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
Let's talk about this.
So the joke, the joke is basically where I ask a lesbian couple, like, you know, when you're having sex, outside of what a person who is not gay would assume, I would assume that when two women go at it, oral sex, that much goes down.
Yeah.
And that's pretty much a given. But then I wonder what happens past that. Is there any form of penetration at all? And to which the lesbian, one of the lesbians will say, yeah, absolutely. So I go like, what? Dildo, strap on, something like that? To which she'll go, yeah. And I go, okay, so that leads me to believe y'all like dick. Y'all just don't like what come with it. In other words, you like your shit a la carte. Sometimes you don't want the beef, you just want the sides. So that's the joke.
Okay, and they admitted they like penis, but they don't like...
Just they don't like the man. They like the actual penetration of dick, but they just don't like what's attached to it. You put a woman on that, so it's all go.
Yeah, I mean...
You gonna argue with me on this?
No, I'm not gonna argue at all. I mean, I've always actually kind of felt the same way, because it's like, if you're a lesbian and you use, you know, dildos, whatever, you're stimulating the act of heterosexual sex.
Right.
My thing would be, if you truly were a lesbian, you wouldn't want to have anything that's male related.
That's what I was going for. So the fact that you like the insertion of a penis and the movement that comes with it means you like dick.
Right.
You just don't like what come with it.
And I would probably be, you know, allowed to say that you would probably like a real penis rather, like if you actually had a dildo made out of real penis, it probably would feel a lot better than whatever that rubber material.
They want a real penis on a woman.
Exactly.
Right.
A transgender, basically.
I think I'm trying to be funny here, but I may be failing.
But this is sort of like what you're talking about, right? It'd be like a woman with a.
I may be failing.
But this is sort of.
I'm trying to be funny. Right.
A transgender, basically.
I think I'm trying to be funny. Right.
Whatever that rubber material.
They want a real penis on a woman.
Exactly.
Right.
A transgender, basically.
I think I'm trying to be funny here, but I may be failing.
But this is sort of like what you're talking about, right? It'd be like a woman with a penis.
Right.
It'd be a transgender, a pre-op transgender. Right. Which is maybe why guys that are into transgenders probably like the same thing. It's a woman with a penis, but you like penis, but you like women. I don't know, man.
This segment,
this shit is complicated.
This segment is going to have a lot of pause in the comments. But what I want to say is this. God, we all like head, blowjobs, love them, right?
Yep.
If one might ask, well, what would be the difference if getting head from a woman versus a man? If it's the actual act of the sensation of your penis being sucked by warm, wet, whatever you want, mouth, then technically it should feel the same or just as good if it's a dude.
Or maybe even better, because the dude might know what he's doing more.
I never bought into that.
I don't know.
I'm a man, so I know.
I don't know either.
That.
I've never been with a man.
But what I'm getting to, and I'm hearing, I can feel the clicks. Pause. This is the gayest conversation. I'm not championing.
Listen, man, I am so confident in my sexuality that I can have these types of conversations.
I am too.
And not care.
But what I'm alluding to is there's much more that comes with the head from a woman than it's more about it's more than just the sensation.
Touching, it's the visuals.
It's the visual,
yeah.
it's the touching, it's what a woman brings in terms of her energy.
Yes.
While she's doing it.
Right.
The moan. So for me, that's the only thing I could ever do. Whew. I can't wait to read the comments on this shit.
Trump said that he's done more for Black Americans than Abraham Lincoln.
Which always has been a myth with the Abraham Lincoln thing, because Abraham Lincoln, yes, he freed the slaves, but it wasn't because he had love for Black people. It was because he did it to free the Union. It was a business decision. There are actual quotes where Abraham Lincoln is saying fucked up foul shit about Black people.
Such as?
That they're not equal citizens. He doesn't consider them, as intelligent on equal level as white people. And to some degree, we should still be slaves.
Thank you. I'm thinking one in particular pair of titties in the front row. Thank you so much. Thank you, audience coordinator, for putting those titties up in the front row. God bless you. Those distracted me. I was supposed to come out. Oh, yeah. Oh, y'all here? Yeah? Huh? You look lovely, though, by the way. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Congratulations, my friend. Well, I'm glad y'all here. It's very good. Yo, congratulations to you, my friend. Look at that white woman you're with. God damn. That nigga behind you going, yeah, son, I'm with my girl, but yo, for real? That white woman's amazing, isn't she? Tell the truth. He's with his black girlfriend like, no, I don't know, but she's high level. That's a high level white woman right there. That white woman man, oh man. Black women get mad at that, but that is top shelf white woman right there. You know how you can tell how pretty a white woman is? The value, you look at her and then you wonder how long they would look for if she was missing. Come on, take a look. Look at this nigga, look. Ooh. I saw you look mad, sweetie. How long, if you was missing, how long you think they were? Exactly, she went. You know the deal. I ain't saying nothing wrong. White woman's life is valuable. What's his name? Joran Vandersloot? Right? We find out he was a serial killer. Man, he kills women. That's what he do. He do it well. You know what I mean? We know the girl that he supposedly had, what's the girl in Aruba? Natalie Holloway, right? But the one, he just killed a girl in Peru. What's her name? Exactly. Look how fast you said Natalie. You said Natalie. Natalie Holloway. That angel. Y'all said that like Family Feud. All right, name a white girl been missing for 5 years in Aruba. Natalie Holloway. Survey says. a Peruvian girl that was killed yesterday. What is that big head third world Peruvian bitch's name? Has to be Yoris or something goofy. Don't get mad at yourself. I gave it to you. You saw how fast she said Natalie Holloway. Diana Ross right here said she knew her name. That white girl with Natalie Holloway. Man, you called yourself, woo! God bless you, man. That is high level right there. And don't be ashamed of it, gorgeous. She mad as hell. Fuck that white bitch. Wait, you know, come on. Ain't nobody looking for you. I might look for you, but the news ain't. You think Fox is reporting you're missing? Let's be honest. Nancy Grace, she leads story on Nancy Grace for the next 6 months. Look. I'm looking at her because she's mad as hell. Black women don't like that shit, but it is what it is. Let's be. I'm gonna be like that. Let's be honest. That little girl that went missing, she was sailing. Little girl went sailing. I forgot her damn name, but she went sailing and went missing in the Indian Ocean. Okay, and they spent. Good Lord, her mast broke and she was floating around, and she gave out her little signal, her beacon. They looked for her. They spent $500,000. Like tax money to search for her. Now, if that's my daughter, I want that to happen too, but if you go sailing, let's be honest, how long you think? Are they gonna spend Come on. Remember football players in Miami went missing? They went sailing? They looked for them for 8 minutes. Maybe. They just sent somebody at the edge of the beach. I don't see him. We have to call off the search because there's too much sun. The conditions are abnormally difficult. If I go sailing, I'm taking a white baby on a keychain with me. If my boat go down, they gonna find me. I'm gonna have it hooked right to the side of my belt. And I'm gonna dress the baby real white too. I'm gonna put sweatpants on it and a pair of Ugg boots, and I'm gonna take a picture. Look at this white baby. You don't come get me. This white baby going down with me. I hate how much fun black people can have racially, man. It's just, I can say anything I goddamn want racially. And white people have to sit there and take it. I am evil, yes. It's like, come on, man. I don't even say it because of that. I love a little racial. Look, man, you know, let's be fair. I mean, honesty would be nicer with the racial game. I mean,
Yo, this Genji skin is fire. What the fuck? Ooh. Yo, this Venture skin is tough. This Soldier skin is tough. What the fuck? They finally made a good battle pass, bro. Ooh, I like this. Yo, they actually made a good battle pass. What the hell? Ooh, this Tracer skin is fire. Why did they actually do good? The Frey one is Silky a disappointment. Imagine? Fuck that. We got Vendetta, bam! Yeah, 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 yeah. Yo, I'm taking Vendetta so fast, yo. I'm taking Vendetta so fast. Yo, I'm taking Vendetta so fast, brother. It's not even funny, bro, how fast I'm about to take Vendetta. It's not even funny how fast I'm about to take this girl. Woo! Got her! Got her! Got her! Okay. I gotta lock in, gotta lock in, gotta lock in. Sorry, Yo, what we gonna do to him? Wait, he's healing. Nice. No. Yo, Maze one shot. I can't make it up here. Yo, bro, I tried to invite you. I like waited like 5 minutes ish, and then I was like, alright, I'm just gonna run one. Yo, Vendetta, bro. No, you're good, you're good. I'll invite you after this game. Getting something from the store. Oh, okay. Oh, you're not even home. I bet. Damn, bro. Bro, I wanted to play Vendetta, bro. I can't even play Vendetta. What the fuck? Yo! Oh my god! Bro, what am I doing? I went hit again so I can hit this far. Ooh. You're what off, Hawk? I have ult. I use ult and switch to somebody else. Ooh, get in more! Oh, thank you, Bap. I love you. Good hook! Oh my god, that was beautiful. Oh my god. Soldier low. Oh! Cooked. Oh, they have a Reaper. They have Reaper, careful. I'm gonna stun her, I'm gonna stun. I'm gonna stun, I'm gonna stun. I fucked it up! I'm dead. Switching. No, my God. Good pick. Reaper up top. He might have ult. Got more time. Oh, we're defending. Word. Do you think they see me? I get May here. I almost got her, but she ran away. Nice. They got double healer in May, so it's like a 3v3. Nice! Oh! Alright, we got this. No, we don't? Wait, yes we do! Are we just playing like a dive comp? Let's get up in there. Yo, you just... Hey, yo. Why would you do that? And why would you tell me? Convert 125 health to shields. Direct hits with rocket launcher. Trigger passive shield regeneration. Farrah can move while barrage is active. I'm gonna do that. Jet Jet dash grants 50% fuel. Maximum overfill is increased by 100%. Concussive blast reveals targets to fair for 3 seconds. During this, the next direct rocket launcher hit deals 30 extra damage. So okay, all right. Alright, my game's almost done. Hopefully they don't ban Vendetta, bro. Hi. Yo, Maya's won, bro. GG's, guys. Yo, what the fuck? Bro, what was that? I just endorsed you because of that. Oh, damn, you left. Alright, let's get it. Let me invite you. Boom. Alright, I just invited you. Alright, I'm going DPS, you already know. Fuck tank. Fuck tank. Yerp. Yerp. Can you hear me? Yes, sir. Can you hear me? Is my mic working? Okay. Bro, hopefully they don't ban Vendetta, bro. I'm trying to play her. Have you played her yet? Like in ranked? Dude, I haven't even played her in ranked yet. I was asking you, did you try her in ranked yet? Have you played her in ranked? Bro. She annoying? She got banned immediately, bro. I don't think we're ever gonna have a chance to play her. Yeah. Alright, let's join VC. Hello. You're we're not banning Vendetta, right? You're watching. Yo, I didn't see that. Oh, thank God. Hell yeah. No, I don't, but we gonna figure it out. Nah, like I tried her in a practice thing. I got her down. Trust. Trust me, you've never seen a vendetta like this before. I don't really care. You can play whoever, brother. Fucking whoever. Look, if you see me fight that Vendetta, double team that bitch if you can. If you're not busy healing. If you're not busy healing, we double team the fuck out of her. Hell yeah, brother. I'm gonna go after this Genji. Oh, you kidding me? She's getting pocketed by Mercy. I hate people with so sensitivity. You see that? I'm better, I'm better, I'm better. I know you seen that, bro. I cooked her. Bro, I'm diffing her right now! Oh my god. Whoo! Oh, she went bashed? Oh! Damn, that rock fucking fucked me. Nice golf mommy. Holy shit. I got ult. You good, you good? Oh, fuck. I almost had Mercy, my bad. I was really close, bro. What is Mercy doing? Woo! Fuck. I tried to run away. I don't think I picked the right upgrade. No! Yeah, I just came back. Sorry. Come on now! No, he's won! Yes! Nice. I think this is the best character created. You know, if she was a tank, I'd actually enjoy it, but I'm actually glad she's DPS. Reinhardt, if he was fast and had mobility, or better mobility. Yeah, you're gonna go crazy. Or yeah, like yeah, yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Bro, you're such a freak. Yo, parking me, parking me! Nope, I don't need it, I don't need it. I'm better, I'm better. Good shit. Backing up, backing up. You see me? She swapped off Vendetta. Yo, I got a crazy ult, I got a crazy ult coming. No, I don't. Everybody's dead. I'm gonna wait till they get some distance up and I'm gonna ult from behind. Yo, can you like try to pocket me in the air? Cause I might get gunned down. If you can try your best. Alright, alright. I'm ulting now. No, she ate the ult, Freya. Get her. No. Oh, damn. The Lucio ult like fucked that entire thing, bro. I would have gotten 2. The ult isn't as far as I think it is. What the fuck? Nah, you're good. I might need a switch. I don't want to. I'm gonna try one more time. Dude, just got too much range. I'm gonna have to switch maybe. Thank you. No, I tried. I tried to jump up, but I got 2 though. I got their soldier and Lucio. Well, I guess most of us are dead. What? I was on top. How did I? Yo, there's no way I died, bro. I almost have ult. We're about to get frail too. Okay, after I use ult, I'm gonna swap no matter what. What? What in the? Oh! Yo, we're bullying them. Shit, you can't see me. Sorry. You're good. I'm gonna swap. I think it might be too late, but Lucio's won. There's no way. Wow. GG's. Bro, my vendetta goes crazy. 42 and 14. What the fuck is this? Bro, yo, I swear, bro, when I look at people's sensitivity, it be so slow. Mine is fast, so I could like try to track them. But I feel like people when they like move a certain way, and when I go look for them, like, okay, for example, if they were just on the left of me, right, after I do a move, and let's say the move like knocks the camera out of position, and like as soon as I go back to look to my left, they move to my right because of whatever move animation I did that knocked my camera out of position. And then they're just somewhere else. Like I just get like my whole neck broken every time. I don't know. It's some bullshit. It's weird, bro. Nah, it's not really like bullshit, but like you know, it's just like awkward. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. I'm. You said what? I play him fast. I don't know. I watch like Super TF and like the way he just be tracking people. I was like, oh yeah, dude, bro. I was watching Super TF since like Overwatch 1. Like bro, I fucking love him. He's so funny. Like just watching it. Yeah, he's just bro. He's hilarious, bro. Like just his reaction to like his chat and stuff like that. Like be like, I'm doing big things or like you know what I'm saying shit like that, bro. That's why I be saying it because it just be so funny. Like just saying it. Nah, Super TF. Yeah, he was. Yeah, he announced. What was it? Fighting, the best streamer for fighting. Yeah. Let's join the team chat real quick. You're. Wait, no Vendetta ban. Vendetta. She's what's it called? Italian. Yo, what's good, Shady? Yeah, she Italian. You know what I'm saying? Italian light skinned Betty. Yo, Vendetta. Yo, hey, don't talk about my girl like that. Don't talk about my girl like that, bro. Chill on my girl. Bro, alright, you can say she look good, bro, but don't say she look tight. Yo! Alright. No, this mine, bro. This all mine. Uh Wait, how's she looking? How's she looking? Yo! God damn! Vendetta's won! Nice. Ooh, W res? What? Yo, did you accidentally cancel it? Thank you. Holy. Nice. Come on now. I'm the better Vendetta. I think I hear her over here. Yo, I'm gonna ult from behind. Vendetta's up here. Oh, you got it. Good shit, bro. God, you're so thick. Yo, how big is it, bro? No! Yo, she's one Sojourn. She's probably healed now, but fuck. I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna switch. Yo, I think that tank was our last tank. Trash. Yeah, I think so. Oh, that pillar got in my way. I tried to get out the way. Ooh, good res. I'm whiffing! I'm whiffing! No. Good old. I'm on my way. All good. You're. It's good, Dad. Nah, that's cool. After this game? I bet. That vendetta better feel something up her back. She better feel a cannon. Yeah. Yo, Shady, bro. I haven't heard you talk in a minute, brother. Hey, yo, what's good? Hey. Told you. Ooh, I would, but I'm kind of scared of Vendetta, bro. She gonna slash my cheeks in half. Woo! Oh! Cooked. She gonna swap, I'm telling you. She ain't me for real. I mean, if I was playing Vendetta right now, I'd cook, but that soldier, like, she was like hurting me. Yes, thank you. Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, this is just a tank diff, right? Ooh. Yeah, I'm about to be on vacation too. Ooh, I'm hurting. Thank you, brother. Got him. Ooh, she low. Ah! I'm ulting. Can you pocket me, Mercy? No! Fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna go venture in like drilling her asshole. Oh, Rich. Nah, Mo, you're tough, bro. Yo. GG easy question mark? Nice. GG's, I mean, we're just better. I mean, our tank is just so good. Our healers are just so good. Shady's just phenomenal. Hey. DPS, damn. Ooh. Oh my god, chair sniffer. Creamy, creamy. Oh wait, let me cancel Q. Alright, are you able to invite him or do I need to make you a lead or something? Okay. Freak. Okay, nice. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna put some tank in there now. I'm gold 1 on DPS. I'll put tank up in there so I can get gold 1 in that. Yo, what's good, freak? Yo. Yo. Why did they make Venture with no ass? Nah, the skin in the battle pass. I don't know. Like it's already weird that I'm already staring at the cheeks, but like they look a little, I don't know, like pancakey. They look flat. Yeah, yeah. Nah, Vendetta. That's my vibe right there. I was just to see what's going on. It's not really. It's nothing too crazy. I'm about to join that team chat. Yo, she. Damn, they had me on tank right away. I knew it. I couldn't even get one chance. Alright, I'm just gonna ban whatever you ban. Yo, why are all the like dive melee characters? Ah. Yo, bro, he banned Vendetta so fast to the Alder, the tank. I mean the DPS. Aladir. Did we? Oh shit. I thought we won 2. Oh, the King's Row, the first game. Yeah, we lost that, didn't we? So what? So yeah, so we're 2-1, right? Yeah, I was gonna say, I felt like we lost at some point. Or did we win that? Am I tripping? No, I think we won that. Right. Nimvir ain't here right now. He's like the only person that God dang. Oh, they got Doom. Alright, we take this point. Take this point. Is Tracer on your back line? What the fuck? I might need to switch. I'm gonna go Zarya. I kind of just want to bully this Genji with Zarya. Nice. He's half. Less than half. He's very low. Fuck, I can't chase him. He was on the right side. He's right here on me, on me. Good sleep! Oh my god, yo, you're a freak. Yo, you got it pissed. Trista on the right. Careful, like back here. Oh, he's low. Oh! I don't have bubble. Fuck. Good ult. Try to touch then. Oh my god. Fuck, nice try. Wait, no monkey? You don't want monkey? Oh, wait, damn, yo. Damn, Bastion, yo, you getting jiggy? What the fuck? Yo, I didn't even know Bastion could move like that. What the? Oh, she wasted anti. I'll wait this anti out and then I'll dive. I'm diving on Ana. Yeah, I'm coming back. I'm coming back. I'm coming back. I'm slept. Nice. Nice. Oh, she wasted sleep. She does not sleep. Oh, never mind. She mercy ulted. He's flanking around. Let me swap. I'm touching. How much you bashing? Yo, Anna's stuck here by herself. Fuck. Yeah, bro. Fuck Tank. Yo. Oh, Frey's going crazy right now. Nice. Yo, I'll be right back. My mom need me to do something real quick. I'm back. Oh, he's won! I'm coming. I'm coming. I went greedy. I was a little greedy. Okay, I'm locked in. I'm locked in. Oh, he went Ram. Fuck. Okay. God, that was such a tank diff. Bro, that shit was so bad. I also had my mom like yelling in my ear about moving the trash. Oh, actually, I gotta go do that real quick. I'll be right back. I'll queue us up real quick. Yo. Yo, yeah, as soon as I got back, I joined. I thought y'all were in here. Ooh, Burger's pretty low. Alright, god damn, bro, you about to have the whole squad. I got ult. I bet. Have you seen that Orisa Mythic gun? Yeah. I didn't get it, but it looked cool. Whole. Yeah, I don't know what to do about. I don't know what to do about this, bro. Nah, you're all good. I think I need to ram this venture. I mean, this vendetta. If you feel me, just gotta ram her on some Diddy. Holy. Zarya's pretty low. Wait, 1 ton? 1 ton? Greetings. Holy. You know, I just had to put the hammer down. Yeah, you feel me type shit? Yeah. I think maybe this is what we needed, some melee to dig down this vendetta. So once you get close, bro, I'm about to, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. You see the vision? You see? You see what the fuck I'm talking about? No! Yo, she's won! Damn, you can't do anything. It's all good. Yeah. Wait, should I stay around or should I don't even know, go Orisa? Yeah, I feel that also. I mean, the D.Va can't really do anything against me. I don't know if I need to play someone more mobile. I just don't want you guys to get dived. D.Va's low, D.Va's low. Less than half, less than half. Baby now, baby. Ooh, Brigger's one, Brigger's one. She's not literally one, but like a little bit low. Man, someone get her. Good shit. Good shit, Gomerzor. Oh fuck, I'm not with y'all. Okay, she got one. Side. I'm gonna top ult. Oh my god, I wasn't even on point. Damn, GG. Alright. We 3-1 right now. Hmm? What you mean? We're 4-1 actually, my fault. You said what? Oh, you ain't joining? Alright. It's all good. Yeah. I'm gonna join team chat. Oh, wait, how do you know I picked it? Oh. I really like payload maps. I don't like that capture point type game modes. Ooh. Type shit. Damn, no vendetta. I don't know over there, my ping. Good shit. Good ante, bro. Genji half HP. He went hog. Tank went hog. Oh shit. You're good. Good shit on her. Oh my god. No. She has no ante. She can't ante you. And sleep. She used sleep already. She has nothing. Cree! Yeah, I didn't see anything, bro. I swear, I didn't see anything. I didn't see anything. Oh, got you. I got you. Hey, y'all ready? No! Wow. Bro, I cleared them comms for you, brother. Yo, where the fuck is this Genji? You. Thank you, brother. Good shit, good shit. I got ult. Fuck. Yo, oh. Oh, no, we chilling. We chilling, we chilling. We just need one good fight. I'm halfway through ult. Is Genji behind us? Like right here? Oh, no, never mind. Yo. Yeah. Got him! I'll take it. Wait, maybe like Nano Reaper ult? Oh! Shit could be wicked. Oh, damn. Fuck. Okay, nice. Oh, that's depressing. I'm coming, I'm coming. Oh, fuck, I'm dead. I should have backed up sooner, my fault. I'm gonna go Rissa. Maybe that might be better. Oh fuck! I woke him up. Uh. Oh, good shot! Good shit, Druid. Oh lord. We're losing time. Nice. 2 on point. 2 on point. Someone needs to tap. Good sleep. Good ult. Good anti. Oh my god. Good everything. I want Ram. Please tell me the person I want counters him. Tank swapped. Oh, you went back to hug. Yo, come y'all, come y'all. He's gonna hook me. Ooh. Yo. I don't know, we need to focus this Junkrat. Bro, he's putting like belt to ass in me right now. What? How? Wow. GG. Wait, do you want a DPS, freak? I'll switch. Oh, dang. Yeah, fuck. Yeah. Nah, freak is on some other shit, bro. Nah, you are, yeah. Bro, you're better than me. Bro, you. Wait, is my mic working? Yep. Can you hear me? I said you're better than me. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. I don't. I don't play this shit too for real. I was actually gonna. I was actually gonna play like maybe like 2 or 3 more. Then I was gonna study and play World of Warcraft. Not gonna lie. I'm already getting Overwatch burnt out. What's up? Yeah. Holy goddamn! Oh, we already got a game. All right, what map you guys want? I'll just pick whatever y'all pick. Dorado. Yes, sir. Yep. I got you. I'm gold 1 too. A DPS at least. Let's get it. No. Oh, okay. I forgot Vendetta. I'm about to cook. All right, so I know who's my mortal enemy just by off PFPs. I can do that. On God. Bro, you just said your thing is wide, bro. You're probably like fucking what, like platter diamond or some shit. See? Oh! Yo, bro. Eee. Oh, fuck, my fault. I had no mobility. Nice. On my way. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Yeah, my fault, my fault. Bro, I'm in the mode! Bro, as soon as I get 8 stacks, bro, on that attack speed, I go caveman brain. Yeah, that exactly. That's what I sound like. Oh, shit. I think this is get the fuck out of here. She got me too. She got me too. The BAP is pocketing her, bro. That's crazy. I might need to swap. Hey, bro, you are not better. Like, your BAP is literally pocketing you. I know, as soon as that. Ooh. Bro, our team is just better. What type of Bob? Ow. Yo, it is. What the fuck? I think we reset here. Yeah, it was. Was that a sheep? I think it was like a sheep. Or those goats, right? Goats do those noises. But I don't know my animals. I got ult. Womp. Wait, am I diffing her or is she diffing me? It's like 15, 18, 14, 7. I mean, 15, 8, 14, 7. Well, she has more DP. I'm getting diffed. I'm getting diffed. I'm getting diffed. It's a GG. Did I act? Fuck, I did. My God. Yo, Tank is going crazy right now. Tank, you're so big, bro. Like, goddamn. he chubby right now. He just got a chub. He went from soft to chub, and soon semi-hard. Clutching your toes. Fuck. I was gonna say clutching your toes in a asshole. That might have been too much. I might have killed it. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, brothers. She up there? Fuck! Oh my god, I almost got that Wu Yang! I don't know who got him low, but I almost had you, brother. Fuck. Buzz! Yo. How dare you? Damn. I didn't use down guy for him though. That was just like, you know, base Soul Reaper, no Fullbringer. Yeah. Bro, I know you do too, bro. Trash, don't you too? Don't you do too? Goofy! What a fucking goofy! Bankai! Zenbonzaka Kagesh! Bro, chill. Bro, exactly. Like, I'm cooking right now. Itoriui. Shish! So! Oh. Wait, 3v3? Y'all got this? 3v2? Question mark? Wait, oh shit, never mind. Yo, this Kree, bro. Such a freak. Whoa! Oh, it's Bankai time. It's Bankai time. Where the hole's at? Ooh! Nice. Ooh! Wait, can you do that again? No, I heard that. It's kind of boosting me a little bit. Like it's like a. Oh, I'm dead. Yo, I'm fucking dead. Wait, she's getting diff though. I'm diffing her right now. I'm the better Vendetta. Oh my god, I'm the better Vendetta. I'm just a better Vendetta. Oh, Sigma. Oh my god, trash. Yo. 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 Yo, can someone pocket me? Fuck. No! No! Oh my lord! Yo, run! Run! I'm coming! I'll save you! I got ult, I got ult. Yo, big kills! Big kills, big kills! No! Yo, that didn't happen. Yo, y'all didn't see that. Alright, we got this. We got this. I refuse to get beat by this knockoff! Ah! Your face. You bastard! Ah! Yo, oh my god. Oh my god, mid, yo, dude, you're just... Yeah. Yo, you good, bro? Oh. I'm switching, I'm done. At this point, I'm just throwing. Wait, actually, they don't have time. Never mind, I'm not switching. Wait, I should play Kree, yeah. I'm like tough on Kree. I mean, I'm just better on Kree. Yo, GG's, y'all? Yo, mid, you're getting some sloppy. You deserve it. You did more than enough for some sloppy. Yo, maybe I'll give you some thank you. 6, 7? What? 6? Hey, oh my god, mid, yo. Oh! Yo, look at that Kiri kill. Ooh. Alright, let's go. Yo, that was a fucking... Yo, that's... Hey. Does better than me. Bro, that shit was so funny, bro. She's like, oh! Yo, the first time she did that shit, I got caught off guard. I was like, what the fuck is that? Bro, at first I thought it was you, Trash. I'm not gonna lie. I thought it was you at first. I'm like, what the fuck? Yo, I just got a legendary Genji skin. Yo, you low-key sound like Kurama. You know what I'm talking about? Yee. Say Naruto. That'd be like Naruto. Say it like that. Say it like that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You do. You do. Dang, bro. I didn't even know your voice could get like that. Holy shit. That shit scared me. I'm not gonna lie. Whoa. Who is that? Who is that? Okay. All right. Yo. I don't know how to do it. Can I give you lead? Okay. Oh shit. Alright, I gave it to you. Oh shit. Oh, we got in the game. 8. You're. Eichenwald, yes, the best map in the game. Whoa. What are you doing there? Are you trying not to laugh? So we get rid of Hog, Doomfist, and Frit. Or I feel like I'm about to walk into some joke. Uh, nah. Who's Orca? Yo, please don't ban Vendetta, bro. Ooh, ooh. Oh, the only wild streamer. I mean, the only Overwatch streamer I really watch is Super, and like occasionally Flats, but like barely. Just Super, yeah, Super TF. Bro, yeah, we talked about this. Oh, we saw. Yeah. But what happened to him and his girlfriend, bro? Like his girlfriend, he had like, yeah, he had a girlfriend like 3, 4, maybe even 5 years ago. I don't know what. I mean, I'm sure they broke up because it's been a minute since I've seen her. But yeah, he had a girl at one point. I don't know what happened. You said, wait, what? Wait, what about? What do you mean? This shit just went over my head, bro. Whatever you just said went over my head. Oh, super. Oh, I mean, shit, bro. Yeah, and that Kami skin, bro. I'd want some play too. Is he actually? No way. Super? No, he's not. Bro, you gotta be making up shit now. Yeah, I was about to say, bro. Like, what? SS Sniper Wolf, hella random. I'm tripping. What the fuck? Thank you. She's hiding in the thingy. I'm getting her. Yeah! Ooh. Yo, I'm not even using Bonkai, bro. I'm just in Shikai right now. I'm with you, Hoggy. I'm with you, Hoggy. Oh no, I'm not. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. Ooh. Yo, that anti go crazy. I hate this. Oh my god. Good hook! Oh my god. Fuck, I should have run out. I may need to go Kree here. Bet. Nice. Yo, where's Vendetta? Is she behind us? Oh no, no, never mind. Oh my god, she's getting pocketed. I'm on point! What the? Nice. Yo, oh my god. Oh boy. Damn. Damn, they got there hella quick. Nah, you're good, bro. I got dicked on too. Oh, Posenberg? Oh, fuck this. Yo, get us out of here. Get us out of here. Oh, fuck. Alright, it's gonna be my last one. You heard? Oh, no, no, I'm not. I can play another, but like after this. Yeah, 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 my bad. I didn't say that right. Yeah, one more, one more. Here, hold on, let me get off DPS. I'll go tank. Big tank, big tank. Dang, it's so creamy. What the heck? Yeah. What? Yo, my bad. Oh, gee. I kind of like to throw people off by saying some like crazy shit. Don't let it happen. My fault, my fault. You know, I'm just a guy who does big things. You feel me? You. He said what? What you say, Trash? Oh, yep, exactly. Hell yeah, brother. Yo, he's skating, bro. Yo, stop fucking skating, dude. I'm a skater. Wait, yo, you are. What the fuck? Nah, you're tough. Nah, you're tough, Kiwi. Anything for you, daddy? All right. Yeah, I can't just be throwing daddy out like that. See, bro, I got fucking problems, bro. Wait, the sick might be a bot, guys. Like I know I'm like a bot, but like he may just be a bigger bot. Okay, I'm a bot. I'm a bot. No, I'm not. I'm better. Ooh, that you almost got that the right time. Sick was a little bit behind it. You almost had it. Oh, I might have done too much. Fuck. Ooh. Ooh. I'm coming, May. I'll save you. No! Ooh, Carrie, you're tough. Nah, you're tough, Carrie. Oh my god, I'm about to lose a Carrie. Yo, I almost just lost a Carrie, bro. Good shit. Kirika. Shine! Ooh! Hey, y'all don't want to hear my Zora, bro. My Zora go crazy. Itori wiai. Sheesh. Soon soon. Okay, that's my sword sound effect. Yeah, illusion, yo, illusion, no shing. Yeah. See, bro, illusion tapped, bro. He tapped in, bro. He's hip, he's hip. Bro, illusion, you low-key making me like a little wet, bro. No, all right, my fault, my fault. See, Oh, Curious one. Nice, well played. Yo, this Sigma's getting dived. Oh my god. Oh, my barrier's gone. I'm running back. Oh, no, you're tough. You're tough. I almost have ult. I'm switching. I gotta go Big Daddy for this. It's time for Big Daddy. No. Wait, maybe Monkey is better? Or fuck, I just get all at this point. Yeah, I'm here, I'm here. Fuck. Nah, you're good, brother. Ooh, I'm dead. Baller. Oh, did I save you? Oh my god, bro. I probably should have just been went like Winston, bro. I'm gonna study for probably like an hour, probably an hour and a half. Then I'm gonna play WoW. Yeah. I'll probably get back on WoW. I gotta see. I mean, probably get back on Overwatch. I'll see what time it is, cause I actually have my midterm tomorrow, so or my final. I mean, I'm tripping. Yeah. Yeah. It's just weight and balance and drawings. So I haven't taken my physics and math final yet. Nah, college. I go to college for aviation maintenance. Ah, yes, sir. Thank you. God, Kiri, you just make me so... You make me act up. Yep. Was good. Yo, let me know if Monkey's not working, I'll swap. Just let me know. Let me know. I just missed jump. Oh. I have ult, but I can swap if I need to. Yeah, alright, bet. I get ult here, I dick somebody down. Dang, should have saved Kitsune. Nah, you're good, you're good. We almost have Bob. I could wait till Bob, then ult. I don't know. I'll see what the vibes are. You're good. Came back. Juno 1! Juno 1! No! I'm stopping, I'm stopping. Fuck, we have no time. Fuck. Okay, I want Orisa. I think Orisa would be better. We got this, we got this. Sig got ult here. He hasn't used it yet. Oh, he has? Oh, okay. Oh, Lord. Kebab? Nice! Ah, damn! GG's! Oh, illusion. Oh. What the fuck? Oh, is that the Bison emote? Oh, he got it? Oh, get us out of here. Get us out of here. Fuck this guy. Alright, guys. GG's. GG's, bro. Yeah. I'm gonna go study. Maybe I'll get on probably like later, but I'm gonna go play a while after I finish studying. Alright, bro. I'll catch y'all later, bro.